Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome into a piece of my opinion. Welcome in. How is everybody doing? Happy Sunday, happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Again, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be at this time. Hello, everybody. Come on in, come on in. Welcome in, Pomo Tribe. We got Brianna, OG. Getting them steps in. All right, all right. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Miss One. Cassie, Brenda, CC Life, Long Hair Don't Care. How are you doing, Long Hair Don't Care? How are things going? Hey, Banana, Cajun, Steve. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? It's been a minute. Hey, Mimi. Welcome in. I told you guys, I think our last live, I was going to have a busy week. So I've been peeping in, of course. That's why I made one or two posts and listen to a couple of reactors on this side. But yeah, I've been in my world, which is totally different than this gutter snipe world. So I got to kind of pull myself together and get back down in the gutter because I really have not been in the gutter. And I was really struggling to do this. I got things to do today. So I'm like, let me go ahead and get it done early. And trying to get my mind wrapped around what's going on. Because again, this is just not my life. And I just, oh my God. So, hey Lee. So I'm going to be definitely leaning on you guys to get in this comment box. Give your thoughts and opinions, of course, what we do over here. I know you've already seen it. Well, you've seen the thumbnail, so you know who we're talking about. And you've already seen, what's going on via reactors, especially those of you that don't go to her channel. And so, but that's the thing about having the different reactors. Everybody come at it from different perspectives. even though we all saying the same thing, we just all saying it in different ways, so that's what we're gonna do. And that's what I'm going to rely on you guys to kind of piggyback off of what you guys are saying today. Because like I stated, I have not been in this, I got to get back into it because I really don't deal in this kind of bullshit that she lives. I just can't wrap my head around. And I know she's not the only one, but just to see her putting it all on video, all on social media, baffles me, because I know there's women out here that's just not like this. Yeah, Cassie, and I really, yeah. I didn't have time to come on here. I'm making time right now because I want to. I don't have to. We know that. I want to because I do have things I want to say, but at the same time, I'm just like this shit here. I don't know. And again, it's because this is not my life. And I just been really with some positive people, and I don't know. All righty, let's get it though, because I got things to do. All righty, let's see. Thank you, Yvonne. Thank you. It's starting out early. I love it. Love it. Yeah, Michelle. It was perfect timing because again, what I was doing was what I wanted to do, and it's very, again, just it's a whole new world. It's a whole, not new. Let me put. It's a different world from this gutter, which I've said over and over again when we talk about these women, especially this one right here and Nika. We down in the gutter. That's something we've already established over here, but yeah. I just heard and I was around and all that. And it's just like, even a conversation, not anything dealing with her, just about maternal death, all of that. It's just, I don't know. And just hearing some of the stories. And it's nothing that I brought up. It was just what I was doing. This was one of the conversations, and just hearing about these women in childbirth, I'm like, okay. Anyway, it's this girl, but we're gonna go ahead. So let's go ahead and get our agenda up. Let's see anybody come in. Yes, Brianna, that's where I'm at with it. For real. Yes. Hey, say cheese. So again, I'm going to lean off you guys. I am going to probably pull up or read off, if I don't even pull it up, some comments that was left under my post, because I agree with what everybody was saying. So yeah. So let me go ahead and get the agenda up. Let's get it rocking and rolling. If you're in the bushes, good morning. If you can hit that like button, I would appreciate it. Please hit that like button. If you have any hypes, if you can hype it up, I would appreciate it. So I can try to get myself in the groove here, get it going. Because like I stated, got things to do, places to be. So yeah, let's go ahead and rock this out early today. So we have our agenda. We already know it's Betty Joe, Rumi. I forgot our other name. Oh, BMW. Was that it? BMW? Yeah. Okay, and all the other names that's floating around here, all of that there. Okay, so give me attention, please. On friend list, I'm going to always stay in that on that and everything else I say about her, because all of it's so evident. All of it is so evident, and it's so sad, pathetic, and all the things with you, chick, like in a hospital alone. I don't care what type of surgery a person is having, right? Giving birth, having surgery. Nobody wants to be in a hospital alone. The average person does not. Okay. If there's some kind of stipulation, someone can't be in there, got it. This is not, we're not dead set in COVID anymore. C-19. Social media performance. I kept these up here because this is still what's happening with this girl. treating online content as a performance where appearances may be more important than authenticity. Performative mother appears to prioritize looking like a good parent for an audience over authentically sharing or living her parenting experience. She shapes her parenting behaviors, choices, and images for an external audience rather than focusing purely on her child's immediate needs. And this is why I chose to keep this in here, because 99% of you have already seen what she's been doing since delivery of this bambino. So yeah, it involves treating parenting as a public role or curated production, heavily driven by social media culture, societal expectations, and peer judgment. And I kept this up here because I read her post that she called herself posting at one of her group home attendees trying to defend her about her being a good mother. No, she's not. She's a deadbeat and she's unfit. And we're gonna keep that fire lit over on this side because our eyes are wide open. And that's gonna be what that's gonna be. Y'all can spin it, flip it all you want to over there and try to say why she lost her 3 kids and having more kids is not an issue. You a damn lie. And I know it's early Sunday morning, but y'all gonna have to rock with it. Okay? Yeah. Because you have no valid reason for what you're doing. You have no valid reason for not giving basic caregiving duties to your other 3 kids. You have no valid reason for not paying full child support, not just paying a little something to keep you out of jail. You have no valid reason for going against the custody agreement. So you are a deadbeat. And you're unfit. Now, I don't say you unfit allegedly. I believe you are. Even the state of Texas said you were unfit. So, yeah. So you can, again, try to do word salad, toss it up how you want to toss it up as to why you don't have your 3 children. But everything stands. It's not, nothing else other than that. Okay. All right, let's get it. Let me okay, let's see. So we got our agenda. We're gonna go ahead and get into it. How we need to get into it. Let me see. I heard the lunch at our school sucks to get worse based off the new lunch lady's resume. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Hey, Diane. Hey, Cancer. Sharon, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thank you, 80%. Thank you. And if I didn't speak, Mari, hello. I don't know why Steve keep thinking Hey, Banana, if I didn't speak to you, welcome in, everybody. Haven't seen you guys, so welcome in. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead. We just going, and I have not looked at these, guys. I've only seen clips from, again, reactors over here, shorts and what other people have been saying. So I have not watched these on my own. Only one I saw was that little 6-minute one, I guess, when she was in labor or whatever. And that's what I made that post about. So we're going to start out, and it's like really a blind reaction to me. So we're going to rock it from there. And, I'm going to say what I need to say, and y'all going to say what you need to say. So hold the line, talk to your neighbors, and let me get it pulled up. And I did make the post today about you caring about your appearance more than your character. Okay. because that's all she ever cared about, and that's all she still care about is her how she looked. That's why she starts this video out doing her hair. You just gave birth, and this is what you're concerned about. Just gave birth, but this is what you're concerned about. Okay. Hey, fine, Jules, welcome in.
Oh. My hair is a mess, honey. Hey,
Now, you ain't even trying to wash your hair. Like all this spray, you brought all this shit to the hospital. You're not even trying to do something with this. Oh no. Again, I know I don't know. Probably can't get in the shower or whatever right away. But look at all this crap you putting in your hair. What's the point of this?
Hold on. Bun or puffball? I think I'm gonna do
Hey, Barbara. Hey, Sean.
bun it is. Let me close this door. Ooh, child. I did that shit all by myself. All by myself. Okay. Let me make sure I have everything before I sit down so I won't have to get back up. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Hi, y'all. All right. Hold on. Ooh, this looks good. Oh, shit. That looks good, and so does this, but it's all... I have like a new obsession with Jell-O. Okay, I don't think I need anything, so I'm gonna sit down. Oh, fuck. Pray for me. Pray for me. Am I gonna drink this milk? Oh, God, hold on. It takes me a minute. Okay, there we go.
Hey, Carmen.
And
When Michelle went to use the restroom. Thank you, Carmen. I explained to people. I just been busy. Some things going on, good things. Nothing, nothing bad is going on. All good, and it's just I wasn't in this world right here with this shit. So I'm really struggling with this. I have not. I know what's going on, but I haven't seen any of these. I just been listening to reactors and seeing, shorts people put out, but I have not. And even some of the reactors, I was just kind of hopping in and out. So I don't know exactly every single thing that she said, because you guys know how I be picking at some things that other people may not pick on. So I just need y'all to bear with me so I can see what the hell's going on, because I'm very my thought process on her right now is very, very effed up. Let me just put it like that. It's so effed up. I cannot, just even looking at her like this, I'm like, how do people like her? Like, how do people really support her? Like, and I know these are questions we've been asking for forever. Not for, you know what I mean? Since we've been reacting on her, and even since I've been reacting on her. But it's like, it's just getting worse. It's like people just really, she just come on here for the attention and all this shit you doing right here, and you just had a baby, and this is what you doing.
Oh my God, all this stuff is everywhere.
Sean. You had me at the first part of this, but not the second part. I would never feel bad for her. She is very unlikable, but I would never feel bad for her. Never. Okay. Heck yeah, Daniel, welcome in. You're definitely correct. The universe don't sleep.
Alrighty, now I can sit my butt down.
The universe is forever spinning. So she don't like the word karma. Anybody else?
I would like some lip gloss or something, but
look at talking about lip gloss and shit.
It's okay. I don't know.
Because she cares more about her appearance than her actual character. That's it. And the universe is forever spinning, like I'm saying, and people want to, karma. No, okay, if you don't want to use the word karma, that's your business. Don't use the word karma. But you cannot put things out into this universe and think it's not going to come back to you, whether it's good or bad. And that's so amazing to me. People like, oh, you doing good for people, and good things are going to come to you. But when you doing something bad and people say bad shit going to happen to you, don't say that. That's not true. No, it is true. Positive and negative, pros and cons, good and bad, yin and the yang. Stop cherry picking what's going to happen. And you speak words out here like you have done, Rumi. It's always coming back to you. So it's not a matter of people hating on you or hate you and this and that. No, you're unlikable. I don't like you, period, point blank. And I'm not sitting around and you in my prayers and I want this and that to happen to you. That's the universe's job. Just like the universe deals to me what it deals to me, it deals it to everybody. But we're talking about you. You always got your mouth on some negative shit about other people. Now look at you in the hospital by your damn self. Girl, well, here I go.
Oh, fudge.
I mean, why are you all this? You didn't even have to be coming live doing all this. You need attention so damn bad. It's crazy. Ain't got a friend at first. Not one friend came up in there.
My bad. What am I doing? My ass.
The thing about it is she's not going to learn. That's not even a part of what's going on with her, is learning. It's not even a part of her like, oh, I said this, I said that, let me stop because this is happening to me. Whatever's mentally wrong with this girl, and I'm calling her a girl because she don't conduct herself like a woman. This girl, this broad, it really has distorted her whole brain, her whole thinking process. That you again, you really look at her, and when we get ready to hear the words coming out her mouth, I am so serious. She's not gonna learn. And I don't even think if something tragic happens, it's still not going to change her because of her brain is distorted. And the sad part, one of the sad things is she's bringing human beings into this world. And they coming through her DNA, her bloodline, her genes. On top of everything else they're going to have to deal with.
What the hell am I doing? I'm touching everything. Oh my god. Okay.
Thank you,
Hi
Carmen.
everyone.
Hey, T.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Hey, Osman.
Let's see what I can do here.
And guys, she treated this whole thing like a little mini vacation because she doesn't want to be responsible for nothing. She was so loving being in this hospital, just like she so loved being in jail because she don't have to deal with those kids. People bringing her something to eat. She can lay around and be on live. That's right up her alley. Right up her damn alley. Look at this. She got laptops. She bought all the beauty stuff. She did all the things. All the things. She bought everything. So she got like she was at a fucking staycation. Yeah. Look at her. She makes sure she packed all that stuff.
They were worried about me. Oh shit.
Hey, Katie. Hey, Kelly.
Everyone keeps telling me I look good.
That's what you want to hear. That's why you brought your ass on live. Hey, Essie.
What the hell? These women are so strong. Yeah, we are. We're very strong. Extremely strong. The strongest.
Girl, you ain't strong. That's why you keep popping your neck online, twat. And put eyelashes and everything on. Because it was all about how she was going to be looking when this baby was born, because that's all she cares about is how she's going to be looking. All that time you sit around with no eyelashes. Now with something you ready to go give birth, you put eyelashes on. Now you've been on live 16 minutes and you ain't said shit. What was the point of you going live? To get attention so they can tell you how strong you are and oh, this and that. Look at her. Because she need the money so bad and the attention so bad, she had to click go live to just sit here. You ain't said shit.
guys, I wanted to edit this video for y'all, but it's not working. I mean, it is working. I just have to edit it, but I don't know how to do it exactly. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, she made sure she was made up. Now, again, you just had a baby. You worried about editing the video. Who's worrying about editing a video and they just had a baby? Like we said before, she was never connected to this baby. She don't care nothing about this baby. The baby is just a prop. She had to have the baby, right? Because she couldn't afford to get an AB. Let's call a thing what it is. It's not about replacing. I know a lot of people feel this way. I don't feel that way. None of them kids were to replace the Web3. They were all oops babies, her just being irresponsible, and the babies are here. Now, AJ could have been a situation where she wanted to say to save her. I don't know if it was actually to save her because the way she treated him. It was a reason for having AJ. Not quite sure what it was. I don't feel like it was to replace. I just don't. Okay. And I definitely know this last one wasn't. She using that God restore shit because she listened to what everybody on this side say. So she turned that narrative into almost like she's replacing. She did not want this baby. She didn't even talk about this baby probably into the last month or so. And you can tell she don't care because look what she doing. She done bought the glasses that she don't need. They're all for image, laptop, all this eyelid, all this shit here. Not nothing. First thing should have came out your mouth was talking about the baby. You worried about getting likes up. She keep turning the eyes up because she's trying to see the likes are up. That's what she's concerned about. No replacing no babies. It wasn't nothing about replacing nothing. It was about she just had unprotected SCX and got pregnant. Hard stop. Yeah, wise one. Exactly. That's it. That's it. And making the government have to deal with her responsibilities because she's sitting up in the hospital that she ain't got to pay no bill for. Look at her sitting there like she, again, on a staycation. Ain't paying for shit. When I tell you this shit it just burns me up because she just really thinks she cute. AJ was a payback baby. She got rid of one to get her ex back. And when he didn't come back, she had to have that child and she got rid of. Okay. Olivia's going to make money off this poor baby ICU situation. She's sick. She thinks hey, queen. She thinks in her can't even say it, weird mind that her kid's supposed to heal her. Yeah. And that's one of those mental disorders. People that think like that still links to something that's off mentally. And they're not going to heal her. You are the issue. You're the one bringing forth life. I feel only reason she has kids to keep benefits come. Without kids, how would she survive? And she'll have no content. I don't even think that's why she had this last one was about benefits. I don't. I really feel that she only had the baby because she had to. She had to. And now she used the baby as content. Yeah. Because as time went on and she saw that with this last pregnancy, again, it's just my opinion, guys. With this last pregnancy, y'all remember she was not talking about it. But as time went on, she realized she couldn't shake and move Gerard and Nisha. She couldn't shake and move. She tried to come out with this, and that. Even if y'all remember, we did that throwback when she first got out of jail, where she's got first into that apartment. And she was sitting there in that white t-shirt. She was trying to throw jabs then to Nisha. trying to make her feel bad because her and Gerard had quote unquote slept together. That was back in February. When she see that that wasn't moving and shaking no damn body, you still telling this don't nobody care, right? They don't. After that, shortly after that, they announcing a new home, you know, his new business. They just got shit going, right? So y'all think about all of that. She was not talking about this baby. Then once she started realizing her antics wasn't working, people knocking at the door. You got Robin in there shake, rattling, and rolling and crying and shit because you saying people knocking on the door. Shit still didn't shake for you, right? Now the kids acting how they act and really don't want to be bothered with you. Oh, now all of a sudden, when you see none of those damn antics work, now you want to start talking about this pregnancy because you needed content. That's it. And that's just how I see it. Okay. That's it. Because this is how she is. Yeah, she needs some content because she don't have no life. No life, no content. That's for all these women over here. No life, no content. You're not content creators. All y'all just push live and talk. You have no life. So yeah, she gonna use this whole. That's why she kept going live in the hospital, using this as content, and she gonna use the baby as content. That's it. That's all. She ain't got shit going on. Sitting there looking how she looking. I cannot. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She just want to make up stuff. Hey, Conscious. Thank you. Yeah. And when she seen them antics wasn't working, she got to shift gears because you ain't shaking and moving nothing over here. Nothing. So let me go ahead and start talking about this baby. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going.
I try to put this vlog up. The vlog will tell you guys. You'll hear it. Well, I don't want to talk about it, but
Exactly.
I'm in a lot of pain.
Right.
No, I'm not going home today. That's why I went live because I was like, well, I don't know why I went live. I guess just to say what's up to y'all.
Yeah, we don't know either. Well, I do know to get attention because you're sitting in there lonely. You're lonely as hell. You're lonely. You in a hospital room. Not nobody come to see you. No, where the cousins? I'm going back to that. Where the cousins? Where the aunties? Where the friends? Where the siblings on the daddy side of the family? Where are these people? Where are all these people in California that love you and you got to get back in California and be around your family? Where the hell are these people? You just gave delivery. Why ain't nobody in that damn room with you? Because you're lonely. That's why you went live. And that's the whole existence of your life. Loneliness, friendless. And I'm going to keep harping on it. I don't give a damn if you have one friend. Where that friend at? You should have one friend in California. You should have at least one friend in Texas. I don't blame nobody in Texas hopping a plane to come see you birth the sixth bambino. But yeah, you don't got one friend in California. I know the answer to that, but I'm putting it out here because you always want to run your nasty, trashy mouth like you a bad bee, you this, you that, but ain't got one goddamn person to come sit in the hospital with you. Yeah. So you don't know why you came live, but we do. Now, I want to address this right now too. I know I'm probably going to say it again later. And I want to say this for me. I don't care what she named this damn baby. I told y'all that before. That's not important. That's irrelevant. It's bigger issues on the table. I don't care what you name this baby. I don't. So you thinking you keeping a mystery? Okay, or maybe to some people. I don't care. You can the baby walk around here being called Baby It, it that, girl, you can do whatever you want to do, girl. I don't care. Because there's other issues that we're going to talk about as it relates to this baby. And that would be the problem. You ladies over here having all these girls, women, because you're all women, you women over here having these babies, y'all worry about this little petty bullshit and not what you really need to be worrying about. Like their health. How you going to support them financially, mentally, physically, for the duration of the journey. Okay. Care about no damn name.
I'm trying to take the sticker off. I need to take a shower.
But you end up doing your hair, but you ain't took a shower.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Then you do a bird bath.
I do appreciate it.
Right. Nothing, TD. Not even a card.
Maybe I should post this vlog and then come back live. Maybe that's what I'll do. But I don't know if this vlog will post. I have to see how it goes.
Okay, nobody cares. So she really sit here and wasted time talking about a blog while she eating. You see that her appetite not gone. Every video she got, every live she eating something. Damn. Okay, Brianna, why I don't know how to say it. I do think a couple of people wanted to come see her. Who? Stella? And I don't even believe that. I don't believe shit she say, me personally. Maybe she might tell the truth here and there, different droplets of the truth, but right, Essence. And it's always to me that people always want to come help her, but no, I don't need the help. Oh, people want to come visit. Oh, but no, they're not there. Oh, people this, oh, people that, but nobody ever is around. Okay, just like she had a staycation. Look at her.
The kids were up here earlier. My family was up here earlier.
Girl, stop lying. I don't believe her.
Not here anymore.
I don't believe her.
AJ was acting a fool. Y'all know how AJ is.
So check this out.
In the wheelchair.
I don't believe her, but even if they were, them your kids, why wouldn't they be? Again, what I just stated. Where are all these other people? Where are all these other people? So yes, Stella will come. Bring the kids. Where are all these other people at though? And so they bought you flowers. Remember when she was in that room and they bought her a flower in there that Stella bought? Why they didn't bring flowers to the hospital room? Why didn't they bring balloons to the hospital room? And not saying the little kids, that's not their responsibility. I'm talking about Stella. Oh, okay. And as minute as that is, we're just saying, where's the love? Where is all the love at? That's all we're saying. Okay.
So he had to go. He had to go, okay?
She's lying. I'm sorry, Banana. I'm sorry.
But I do miss him. I miss him so much. I miss him and his sister so much. Is he okay? Who, AJ? Yeah, he's better than okay. That kid is great. The nurses were just all over him. He's so cute. I'm like, girl, don't hype him up, okay? AJ is really cute. AJ was AJing, girl. I have no idea. Okay, wait. So since we're here, okay, And I don't really want to get into detail about anything. I'm going to try to post a vlog when I get off of live, okay? I'm going to try. If it doesn't work, then I'll be back live. I don't know when. Oh, God, I hate this feeling.
So why'd you come live
I
then?
have gas. I think it's that medication they gave me. Anyway. I have a birth afterglow. Oh, gosh. I don't know about that, girl. I'm a mess. But, what should I name the baby? Nevaeh. She looks like a Nevaeh. She doesn't, I don't know, she gives the sky. I look good, girl.
Again, I don't want to hear conversation about baby names. I haven't seen this, guys. For those you just coming in, I have not watched all of these. I haven't watched any of them since she went into the hospital. So I don't know every single thing she's going to talk about. So I will be fast forwarding. Hopefully I don't miss something. Y'all can let me know. I don't care about the baby name. I don't. And here's the next thing. I thought you was going to be so transparent. Remember that little speech? So why you not telling them everything right now in the live? Why you got to wait to a vlog? Just talk. You rather talk about damn baby names than to talk about what you need to talk about. Until you hear reactors talking, then you want to come out and do a video trying to debunk what the reactors say. Because again, reactors run you. That's it. That's all. Been saying it for weeks. I'm going to keep saying it. Reactors run you. Because this was your opportunity to talk, but no, you wanted to put it in a vlog and sit there and feed your damn face talking about some damn baby names. I don't give a damn about none of that. And you keep eating because you're trying to distract. We already picked up on that too already. You do that kind of stuff to distract, especially when you're lying. So again, bear with it. I'm fast forwarding. If I miss something, y'all can please let me know the time step and I'll go back. But I don't care about no damn baby names. I could care less. She's the mother. So the baby gonna have more issues than worrying about a baby name, and not just the health issues that we're going to address. Yeah. Look how she look.
Name her Kimmy.
Been talking about baby names for weeks. Girl, nobody don't care about that shit.
Did she cry? Of course she cried. Yeah, but she's a strong baby. She's like her mama. I'm just so happy. Like, I'm really happy with my 3 babies that I have with me. And I'm just excited for our future. And I feel like, in a sense, I'm complete or something. I don't know. I felt that way after Kailani, but obviously I needed this one too. This one was just in there somewhere. And I love her so much. And she smells so good. And she's so perfect, y'all. I know I'm her mama, so I'm going to say that, but she is. She already got her curls popping. And she has a lot of hair. She's just so pretty and she's such a good baby.
Oh my God.
She's a really good baby. And like I said, Kailani and AJ were up here earlier, and she's like, I want to see my new baby sister.
So she got to go hop onto that because she got to change it. So all that you just said, she's perfect. Okay, nobody's perfect. Now I don't care. The average mother will say that, and I will let that slide. I'm talking about this twat. And she wants to talk about the physical appearance of the baby. That's it. Now, of course, you can't say the baby smart, the baby this and that. Of course, the baby hadn't been on this earth probably 24 hours when she made this video, and this is what she got to say. Okay. Look at him. Then she has to eat something because she has to change the story. Now we're going to go back to AJ. And it's almost like, I don't know what they even brought the kids up there for, if they did. Why? Just to look at her? She don't care nothing about them kids like that. They Stella knew that they couldn't see the baby. Oh, okay. This girl's what?
He was so excited to come up here. But I'm just grateful to God, you know,
That
for
part right
doing
there, Michelle.
everything that he does. Because my baby is truly like a blessing, you know, from
I
God.
do, Sean. I tell you, what should I be wanting to say?
That's just God on that. But yeah.
Girl, be quiet. You always want to bring God and stuff when you're in your mess. Hey, Ronnie, thank you. Thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, I be wanting to say something, but also I don't want to offend mothers. You know, in the chat, doing the replay, I don't. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep trying to make sure you understand I'm talking about her. Not anybody, not even any other bad mothers out there. That because we know she's not the only one. I'm just talking about this twat right here. Right. So I'll just be trying to not say everything I want to say because I don't want to offend you guys that have been through birth, labor and delivery, had babies, have kids, you know, all of that. I don't. Because I don't, again, take that light. Some of you just now coming in, I just haven't been here because I've been busy doing my thing and I have things I do in real life. And it's all been positive around positive people. And one of the things I was sitting in I guess you can call it a workshop, and it was about maternal death and the stories I was hearing, and it was just like wow. And not even just the stories, it was not just about, it wasn't about maternal death stories. The workshop was about that, but it was stories was about women going into labor and delivery and going to the hospital and all of that. And it's just like these women, you know, and like most all of you probably in this chat, of course, cared about your fetus, you know, all of that, the pregnancy, the fetus, all of that. And I just thought about this twat, and I just cannot with her. I can't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Now, and there's plenty of women out here that want to have kids and can't, you know, and you sit here, I'm complete. I guess it was just one more in there waiting, talking all like that, like you wouldn't just have an unprotected sex with just another random man. Like you just married and y'all didn't really plan to have another baby, but it just happened. Or you with your partner that you've been with for many years, and y'all the same partner, and the other two kids are by that man, and you just got pregnant again. It wasn't planned, which most babies aren't. All right. Yeah, there's a big percentage of babies that's not planned, right? But people still do the right thing. That's how you want to sit here and talk. This is games you want to play. Bringing a baby back to a 1-bedroom in a shack.
I'm really happy. I'm gonna pick a name. I'm gonna pick a really good name for her, and I'm excited to like get my body back healthy.
Of course.
And just focus on me and my babies, you know what I mean? Focus on me and my babies.
No, you're not, because you're sitting here on live.
I am
You're on live just then.
Yes, I am. Oh yeah, God restores. He definitely does.
I don't know where she got this from. God restores. So God just restored you making bad decisions. So you putting that, you saying God restored and gave you another baby based on your bad decisions. That's how this works. What exactly did he restore? I'm confused on that. And of course her chat falls in line with it because she said it. What exactly did he restore? So your first three got taken away, or the father got full custody because you were unfit, because of all the bad things that you were doing and the things you were not that you were not doing as an adult, as a parent. So the courts want to make sure the kids are safe, so they put them with the other parent. You go out here and just keep having unprotected sex with random men. You didn't check this out with God before you did that, because from my understanding, he really don't like that, right? But now he's restoring everything because of your bad decisions. Got it. Okay.
I think I'm a true testament of that, you guys. You know, give myself time to heal. I'm going to, for sure. I have no choice, but I'm healing really good though. It's the yellow and blue bracelet. The yellow says fall risk, because I might fall and bust my ass. And the other one is, I don't know, it's a barcode. I'm gonna take my time.
So she didn't want to address that blue wristband, I see. And I know everybody addressed it. Even on my post, they addressed what that blue wristband mean. So you see how she deflected from that? Mm-hmm. And like I put in the title, and I'm saying elementary education, guys, I want to make that real clear. While I'm saying elementary education, because she dropped out in 7th grade, you might as well say she has an elementary education. I know we've been sitting around here saying middle school. No, I'm going to push it back, because I can almost guarantee you, even in that 6th grade, she wasn't learning shit. All right. And some, depending on what state you're in, I don't know how California works, but in some states, 6th grade stays in elementary. It's K through 6. And then middle school, junior high, 7th through 8th. Because part of Texas I'm from, I don't know how they do it now, but that's how it was. It was called junior high. And we was in school from 7th. We was in junior high, 7th and 8th grade. And then we went to high school. So I pushed it back based on, just that with her. Okay. Yeah. Because I don't think she even learned anything when she was in 6th grade. So yes, she didn't go back to school after 7th grade. She wasn't learning anything. Of course, you need another baby so the taxpayers can take care of it. And then when it gets a little older, you'll be yelling at it to shut up and get out your room, pick up your toys, clean up, that part. Like I said, she laying there like she on the staycation because she don't have to pay for nothing. Just chilling. Mm-hmm. And like people say, she should have been in there and over there with her baby. Look what she doing. And I've seen all the stories, like I say in the reactors comments, that people talking about when they had their baby in NICU and this and that, the time they spent. And we've all seen those stories just from various women. But look at her. But she's so in love with the baby.
What made me change my mind on breastfeeding? Just the fact that it's my last baby and I want to like really enjoy every single moment, you know, because this is it. There's going to be no more baby kicks, no more it's just all those, and I don't care who you are and what you have and your education status and who you are in life, and I don't care about none of that shit.
Well,
As women, we all know what it feels like to be pregnant, if we've been pregnant and have babies, and it's the greatest thing that we ever do in life. And when it's over, it's kind of sad, you know.
what is she talking about? What does all that she just said have to do with breastfeeding? I knew she wasn't going to breastfeed to begin with. I think a whole bunch of us knew that. She was just lying. Because remember a while back, she's like, no, I'm not going to breastfeed. No, I'm not going to breastfeed. And then she changed the narrative here recently. My sister said I should breastfeed, so I might give it a try. And then here in the last couple of weeks, yeah, I think I'm going to breastfeed. Now I'm not doing it. No, you're not doing it because you can't, number one. And number two, is something going on with you medically. Forget the mental part. And you don't want to breastfeed because you're selfish, because you want to go back to doing all the things you like to do, drinking and smoking and doing all of that. That's why you don't want it. There's many reasons why you're not breastfeeding. There's none of that bullshit you just said. None that made sense about people's status and I want to spend as much time with. If you look at the pros and cons of breastfeeding versus bottle feeding, one of the pros is the bonding with you and the baby to breastfeed. So what are you talking about? You want to spend as much time with the baby. You see how she tried to flip the words? And then you went into if you've had babies before you. What are you talking about? What they got to do with anything or what they just asked you? Because you never was going to breastfeed. You wasn't. Girl, you are such a liar. Exactly, Paula. That's exactly. We on the same page. And she's selfish. So I want to spend as much time because it's the last one. And in another year, she's going to be pregnant again. She didn't learn anything she couldn't comprehend, but she's trying to tell doctors who went to school 12 years how to run their job of delivering babies and what's good for babies' health. No, they went to school longer than 12 years. Yeah, they went to school longer than 12 years. She wants to get on weight. Yeah, because remember, she's like, yeah, I'm going to breastfeed and, about 6 months. And then I go get on the GLP. But then she's like, I'm not going to get on the GLP. I'm going to do it natural. Don't forget that part now. She changed that story too, that she's going to lose weight naturally, that she's not going to get on the GLP. She changed her story every time she go live.
At least for me, not sad enough to have another one, but sad enough to just, know that I need to really enjoy this last baby. Sure. Like I did all my babies, but I don't want to miss out on anything.
How are you missing out on something about
breastfeeding is one of the things. And now it's challenging. Like the breastfeeding is more challenging, so it makes me just want to do it even more. So, and I'm going to do it because, I'm going to do it. My lactation lady, she's really positive that I'll be able to do it. I think that
well, it's called lactation consultant, not lactation lady. And that's another thing. If you really listening to her when she's talking, she don't have a clue what she's saying. She don't know any medical term. Some of the simplest medical terminology she don't know. When the nurses are telling her things, you're going to see how she stops short of what they said. She can't comprehend shit they tell her. That's why I say elementary education. And if you really care about your baby, you're trying to understand even things you don't know. You don't know everything. Something can happen in the hospital and they're telling you ... Well, that's when questions come in. But we know she don't know how to ask questions. Just like she can't ask questions at the fucking barbershop. So they're telling her this, and that. She don't, it's like, huh? It's like talking to Charlie Brown's teacher. Listening to Charlie Brown's teacher, wah, wah, wah. When they talking to her, she don't have a clue what they saying. She's just sitting there thinking she cute. And your looks ain't got shit to do with what you got going on right now. That's what we've been telling you. Can't even say lactation consultant. A lactation lady.
All I'm getting right now is colostrum, right? But like, I was pumping earlier, and I pumped a lot of colostrum. But to me, I don't know. I've always had like this thing, not always, but after I had AJ and Kailani, I had this thing in my mind. Oh, I'm old. Like my body doesn't really make milk like that. With Christian and Ryan, milk was easy. Okay, I made milk like nothing. But with the last.
Oh, so you were old with AJ and Kalani, but you're not old with this pregnancy. So remember you went on this whole tirade about not being old, that you're not having a geriatric pregnancy. So 4 years ago, you were old, but you're not old now. Again, you love to talk out the side of your neck because you think everybody's not listening. And we don't need to hear about Christian and all them. They damn 10, 11, 12. We don't need to hear about them. Stop trying to bring them into your conversations like you mother of the year. We don't want to hear that. Stop it.
So I don't know if it was the stress. Maybe I just didn't get enough help breastfeeding. I don't know. I just gave up. But I was pumping and I got like 2, maybe. No, maybe, I don't know. I have to look at the bottle.
Welcome in, everybody. Hit the like button, please.
I don't know. But I got a lot of colostrum. And she was like, girl, that's a lot. Like, but I'm over here looking like, is this enough? She's like, girl, that's enough for 2 feeds. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I was asking her about this lactation stuff I have. She's like, I don't think you're going to need that. You don't have any issues. So I don't think you're going to need that. But we'll see. Mother milk tea. Well, she suggested some other stuff. So I'm going to get what she's suggesting. But she told me I don't need none of that stuff unless, yeah.
Unless what? Again, stopping short and not telling the whole story. What did she suggest? So this is content. This would have been content. What exactly did she suggest? And let's what? See how you stopped? So you're so transparent. You just tell everything. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Now you want to start making noise and shit.
I'm full of emotions. I'm always full of emotions. Yeah, I mean, I'm just really happy to have my babies, you know? And as much as I was like, I didn't want to get pregnant, I didn't want to have another baby, I'm so happy to have her. Like, just nothing like it. Just nothing.
Listen to her. And you know she lying, right? Listen to the tone. Not even smiling. Look at her face. And you so happy. You haven't even had this baby 24 hours. Wait till you go home. Hey, Ebony Locks. If train work was a person, she got to remember what Jen told her. Jen probably said, now she don't be talking to Jen like that. Jen be in the chat. That's the only time she talked to Jen. Unless Jen want to be telling some shit she been out here peeping and creeping on. Because that's all she do. I mean, and even that old son, even women that haven't had babies, like you can tell the fake from the real. She's being phony. Look at her expressions. That's not the expression of someone that's happy laying in the dang bed, but your baby over there NICU, and this is what you doing on live reading comments talking about how strong you are and how pretty you are. That's what you doing, but you love your baby already, but this is what you do to show it. Yeah, very fake. Hey, Gia. And how strong you are. As I stated before, if you over here listening, hey, lovely piece, that word is very overused. Being strong is an overused word, well, especially as black women. I don't, you maybe not, who knows, because you act like big wildebeest anyway. So who knows where the wild things live? That's how you looking to me right now. But um, yeah, because that doesn't leave space for us to be vulnerable. That doesn't leave space for us, for people to understand when we say we're in pain, we're in pain, right? So, yeah, that word right there is overused. You always talking how strong you are, but you're not strong enough to sit back and be a woman and an adult and handle your adult business. You got to run home to your mama. Got it.
Like it. I'm just really happy.
That part.
So, yeah,
That's
like I
it.
said,
Yeah.
we have a bright future ahead of us. Next year, the babies and I are going to move back to Florida. And I'm going to get them a house. And we're going to live a really good life. And I'm excited. I'm really, really excited for us. And I'm looking forward to the future. I really am. So, yeah, guys.
So how all this supposed to take place? Now, have y'all heard her say one time that she's going to get a job? They're going to have a good future. What, just living off YouTube checks? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because again, like I said before, she has never raised kids. So she don't even know what's getting ready to hit her. Okay, with these three getting older, she's never done it. She's never raised a 4-year-old, 5-year-old. The cost that's associated with that, the emotional cost, the physical cost, the financial cost. She's never done it. So she can sit here and keep trying to convince herself or her audience, I guess one or the other, her group home attendees, that, oh, our life is going to be so good. I'm going to get a house. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Girl, shut up with that shit. You actually don't even talk like a 35, almost 40-year-old woman. You just don't. You have no education. You have no skills to do nothing. How are you doing all this? How's all this taking place? Because we already knew you weren't gonna stay in your mama's house. I knew that wasn't gonna. You're not gonna even last a year. Now you changed it to a year. Before you said you can stay there as long as you want, and you're going to until you get your life together. Now leaving it, you're not gonna have your life together in a year. You're not. So now you want to hop up and go from California to Florida with a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 1-year-old. Because you're not going to homeschool. We knew that. You got to get out of California because you have got to get them in somebody's school because you do not want to be bothered. So you see all that big shit you was just talking a few weeks ago? You see how the narrative changed so fast now? Because that's all you do is talk big crap. You just talk the talk. That's it. We knew you weren't going to survive in California. And you're not even going to, even if you move in a year, you're not going to survive in Florida. You're not. And that's why you're saying get in a house, because we already know your sister's not going to be bothered with no 4 people coming into her home. So you sitting here looking how you looking, lying how you lying. Yeah. Yeah. And this is what we said a while back, Steve, how you do one thing is how you do all things. You can run all you want. You running and you running away, but you can't run from yourself. And You know what you know with your what's going on with your YouTube check. That's why you sitting here going live now. Well, was sitting there going live in the hospital after you just gave birth and not even happy about it. The average person come live, they smiling, they this, they that, their baby is here, people in the room. All the videos I see on when people in the women in the hospital with their babies, the daddy coming in the room or grandma, somebody bringing, if they have siblings, they bringing them in the room to see the newborn baby. Everybody happy. There's a lot of people in the room already, or they FaceTiming people. The baby is here. They doing all that there. Look at you. Not one video you put out had anybody in the video happy, smiling, flowers in the room, nothing. It was sterile and dead, just like your whole life. That hospital room looks like your apartment looked, like that one bedroom looked, just sterile, dead, and empty. That's your life. And you wake up every day in this, every day. You got to pretend every day. Go out here and look what people are saying about you and then come on here and pretend. You can't even stay off of here for a couple of days. And you got to put on facade, put on the lashes, put on the glasses.
Is your mom there? No, I'm alone right now. Yeah. My dad was gonna come up here, but I'm gonna have him come tomorrow. My aunt was here earlier, and my mom and my kids, and I'm gonna have my dad come tomorrow because it's already 5. I mean, he could come for dinner, but I don't know if he wants to. I don't know if he wants to come early. He probably wants to come earlier. I'm gonna post the vlog right now. But yeah, my birth did not go as planned. But I'm gonna explain it in the vlog. Just don't get so set on stuff going your way, like your birth plan, because shit can go all the way left real fucking quick, okay? But just be happy and be grateful for the blessings in it all, you know? I'm alive, she's alive, we're healthy, we're good.
First of all, you didn't even have a birth plan, number one. And number two, a birth plan is just that, a plan. It doesn't, nothing goes as you plan it when you're talking about labor and delivery. That's just what your wishes would be. But when you come into a situation where you had no prenatal care, you have no doctor, what kind of birthing plan did you think you really had? And I don't even think the place where she had the baby, that's not the place she went to the days prior to. Remember when she went and she said she liked that hospital? I don't think that's the same place. I think she wound up going somewhere because she didn't like what that doctor was saying about the sweep. I don't think she had the baby in the same hospital. I think someone said this was a birthing center. So what kind of birthing plan did you actually have when you don't even have a medical team? Oh, okay. But anyway, go on with your lives.
But yeah, I don't know. It just, you know, I don't want to talk too much about it while I'm still in the hospital. But it really depends where you have your baby.
No, girl.
The doctor who delivers your baby. All of that really, really is very, very, very important. And yeah, you know. Is she Kai's twin or Robin? My baby has her own look. Everyone says she looks just like Kailani. I mean, the people who have seen her, you know. But I think she has her own look to her. And she's so little right now, so she still looks like a little, I don't know, she's just so little. And she has a whole bunch of hair and she's just so darn cute. She's making the faces and she's chunky and she does kind of look like, she kind of looks like AJ too. I don't know. She looks like my baby. Am I going to get some sushi? No, I don't feel like getting sushi. No, doulas work at hospitals too. Yeah, my doula was there from the beginning all the way to the end. You know, my doula is my aunt, so she didn't leave. She got to the hospital early as hell, and she didn't leave until like 10 that night. Like, my aunt was here with me all day long. I just love her so much. I love her so much. I want to buy her a really pretty gift when I get out of here. She was so awesome because just wait, I'll explain it to you guys. There's a lot of shit that went down. And
so why can't you just tell it now? I'm so confused. You click live. You made the title. It didn't go as planned, but you don't want to talk about it. Wow.
And she was riding like a trooper, honey. My road dog, okay?
Now she a road dog. Girl.
So, yeah. I'm very blessed that I had her by my side. My ass, you guys know me. I was like, no, Mom, it's okay. If I need to do it by myself, I could do it by myself. Girl, thank God my doula was with me. Thank God, honey. Because like I said, anything can happen. And it's like so crazy that I had Kailani. Man, I fucking did the damn thing with Kailani. I don't care what nobody says. People, she had a baby by herself. Bitch, I conquered that shit all by myself. And that's nothing to be upset about, sad about, look down on.
Yeah, it actually is. Especially in your situation where you just having babies, nobody wants to be there. So it is something to be sad about and look. Yeah, if a woman has to go into labor by herself, it could simply be she's in a state or a city by herself and her husband is deployed. You know what I'm saying? She's in a city, a state where there's no family, and she went in labor before somebody could actually get there. There's different situations where a woman may have to do that, but we're talking about you. The one that claims everybody wants her, everybody this, everybody that, and having to do it alone is very sad. It's very sad. It really is. And you should be embarrassed. And you really are. You just want to act like you're not. That's why you're talking about it. Because again, you're listening to reactors. How do you know something like that was said? Yeah, it's very pathetic, actually. It is. And I don't even believe this aunt, this doula. I don't believe this shit. Because you never talked about this aunt being doula to here recently. Again, I don't believe 99% of the shit she say, I don't believe.
Life is life, honey. You live your life how you live your life. But just seeing now that labor and birth can go any direction, the fact that I had Kailani by myself, that shit is scary. But I really did that shit like a G. I'm proud of myself with that one. And everything went to plan with Kailani's birth. You see how God works? Like, things had to go to plan with Kailani, or else I don't know where the fuck what would have happened. I would have just been by myself in a chaotic mess. But like Kailani's birth, I was gonna say her birthday. Kailani's birth was so easy and smooth, and it just breezed by, literally. This one, I had a great pregnancy though. The pregnancy was great. But this birth, honey, and the birth, even though it was what it is, it's not even that bad because I'll explain to you in the vlog. Let me get off so I could do this. Yeah, I delivered Kailani by myself. Yep. And I really walked in that bitch like I knew what I was doing, and I was like, let's do this. And girl, and thank God I had that confidence. Thank God I had that mindset.
Girl, you didn't have no
Because
choice.
now with what I
You
went
damn
through this
pregnant. She talking like she went in there on some just a surgery that she didn't need. You know what I'm saying? But she just built up the courage and went in there and had the surgery. Girl, you were pregnant. What else the hell were you gonna do? You had to go to the hospital and deliver the baby. Like, you talking like you just did some big thing. You had to do it. You had nobody else there with you. What were you gonna do? Stand outside the hospital door and say, "Oh, I can't go in. I don't have nobody with me." Girl, stop it. Like, girl, so if you live, you did this to yourself and your baby. Yeah, she trying to give herself a prep talk for bad decisions, right? And you see the people asking her, so you had Kalani, because they haven't been around. So that goes to show new people come in there and they really don't know what they're dealing with. They just looking at a woman that went and had a baby and they're like, oh, no, it's more to it than that. What the hell else she gonna do? She had to go in there and have a baby by herself. Her mama told her it's just like going to the dentist. Yeah, Uber to the parking garage. Signing up to be a single mom knowingly is crazy. And we're not talking about alternative lifestyles. Live as male and relationships focus. Oh, make it make sense. Your moves never make none. Right, conscious. I'm with you, child. Cause just y'all, you go on and keep it piped up in the chat. You go on and do that part. Ain't nobody been to see her not. Girl, that's where I'm at with it, Ebony. I'm sorry. And I could be all the way down wrong, but until I'm proven wrong, that's where I'm at with it too. Olivia's falls are young women. They don't know any better. They just listen to her and follow her ill medical advice. Yeah, and they give her ill medical advice because they the ones over there. Yeah, get the castor oil. Yeah, get this. Yeah, get that. And she listened. They all a bunch of dummies following each other. I told you, like a cult. I know there are nurses laughing at her. She's a doodoo lady down the hall on live all day with nothing to say. She's just embarrassed that she's in California and still doesn't have any family support or friends. Right, because we done said that over here, and she listens to that. So now everybody coming to see her, but nobody got put on camera, though. And that's how you approach custody court, and we see how that ended. Right.
Girl, I'm terrified. I would never give birth to myself. Because anything could fucking happen, bro. But I'm not having no more kids. We're done. 6 is my lucky number. 6 is the strong number, honey. I have, what do I have now? 4 girls and 2 boys. Perfection. And all my girlies will be mommy's best friend, and my boys will be my protectors. Hi.
Look at her. Mommy's best friend, my protector. Who? AJ probably will try to be because he's a people pleaser. But Christian, not so much. And them 2 older girls, not so much. And I really don't believe Kalani not going to be so much because she's going to be a lot like you. I know you want that fantasy world. You want that fantasy life so bad, but it's not going to be that way for you. And why should it be? You're not worthy of nothing you just talked about. Right. All she speaks about is how her kids can serve her. Exactly. And like I said before, and I'm not looking at no crystal ball, but them first 3, it ain't going to be nothing like she think it's going to be. Why should it be? Can she be truthful about anything? Her chocolate kids look way better than their preference kids. My NICU baby is now healthy 16.
Okay,
y'all. 3 days of time for extra money to save.
Yeah, that was a social worker. But not like what you guys think. like I said, I guess I'll explain it in another vlog today.
Of course you will, because
Y'all
you
just
can't
keep-
talk about it.
Y'all really, I mean, I guess content, right? I'll tell you guys what's up though. No, it's not nothing like that. Nothing like what people would like it to be.
Mm.
It's just y'all know how I am. I don't take no shit, so I'm just advocating for my child, and I will continue to. But oh man, it's a whole thing. I swear. With what I've learned about birth and hospitals, and I swear. Oh, her little phone's ringing. Oh, the nurse's phone is ringing. I have to fart, you guys. I'm sorry. I really do. Somebody said I look miserable. I look miserable. I guess. I'm sorry I look miserable. I don't feel miserable. I feel extremely blessed, honestly. I feel so blessed. Cuz I don't know about you guys, like babies are blessings to me. All my children are such a blessing. You know? And I'm just so grateful. And maybe it's because I have so much like support and love surrounding me. Like having kids never stopped me from anything. I've stopped myself from things, but like when you have a support system and just life, my life.
So you said when you were in Texas, you didn't have a support system. So your life was great in Texas. So why did you leave? Your life was so great, but you said you was leaving Texas because you had no support system. You had no family, this, blah, blah, that, blah, blah, this. Now you just have such a great support system. You don't have a support system. You have people that enable you, but you don't have a good support system because support system don't give a damn what you're talking about. If you in any kind of not want to say danger, but you really need help because you're pregnant and you're packing boxes, they're going to come anyway. They don't care nothing about what you talk about. They're going to be there to make sure everything is okay. None of that happened. So you can sit up all day long and say what you wanted, but no, I just told them that. No, that has nothing to do with nothing. They're coming. Okay. You don't have no support system. That's why you land in that hospital by yourself. You don't have a support system. And I know that you want that. You live in such this fantasy land. That's part of your problem too, that you don't ever want to speak the reality of what your life really is. You really sitting there in that hospital, yet again, having another baby that you can't afford at all in no form, shape, fashion. You can't. And you want to sit there. That's why you're looking away from the camera. And you kids, we've had that conversation about kids being blessings and all that. We've had that conversation. That is so overused. Thank you, Everly Locks. Thank you. Yeah, she only uses voice right when she's trying to convince her cult members that she's good. Just like somebody said in the chat, you look miserable, because she do. She do. And there's plenty of women, I'm sure some of you probably felt the same way. You were in pain, but you was still had some joy about you because you just had your child. You wasn't sitting here looking like this. But she's so busy trying to convince the internet. That's why I say without performative motherhood, performative. She's so busy sitting here trying to convince people that everything is good. I'm blessed. I got my kids, but your whole life is in shambles. Your baby over there in the NICU, but you so blessed. And you always saying this, but look at your life.
And my situation with my other kids, and it's just been a lot, but I just love my baby so much. I love my babies. I know my babies. I miss AJ, my big baby. Being home. Yeah. Thank you, D. Thank you, D.
You got, well, I have it muted now, but you guys can hear, right? I was fast forwarding because I don't want to hear the bull crap. I really don't. I just want to kind of get to what we want to really talk about. Again, this live for the most part was very unnecessary. She just titled it so people will watch it. But she's just going to continue talking about a vlog instead of just telling what she needs to tell. But yeah, we're going to listen to this part that's coming up. You guys can hear, right? Stop using God as your go-to when you know that you're not worth a damn. You know deep down that this is not in God's plans. You're on the devil's agenda. That's why you're still doing this dirty work. That part. You said exactly what I'm thinking. And I can't stand when people do it, and she does it all the time. Want to put God's name in it when she's doing the opposite of what God wants you to do. Again, keep having babies. First of all, out of wedlock. Okay, that happens, right? I'm not here to judge everybody. I'm judging her, but not everybody in the whole world. Also, don't want you bringing kids into the situation that you're living in. We somehow or another, we leave that part off. Bringing them into poverty. Because that's what you're doing. Bringing them into a living situation where you stuffed into one room. Because even she's in that apartment, it still was going to be cramped up. She had no space in that apartment in Texas for a baby. Only difference is at least she could move around in there and go to the kitchen and go to the living room. That was the only difference. Her life is not set up to have all these kids at all. So quit bringing God into it.
Yes, I had my baby, guys. How much?
Let me go a little bit further because seriously, guys.
There's literally no sound. I don't even see how that's possible. And there's no sound on the second one either. This is 8 minutes of footage with no fucking sound.
Oh, she's at home, Diane.
Can you even record with no sound? How do you record with no sound? Okay, if I record right now, how do you record with no sound? How is that even an option? Is that even an option, y'all? It's not even an option.
Like, what is she talking about?
Do a voiceover on it. Ugh, it's 4 minutes. I might as well re-record the clip. Okay.
So right here, what were they telling her to do? Did they tell her to? Is this where they was telling her to come feed the baby?
This right here is making me not even want to record. I'm done. So should I restart the live or should we talk about it right here? You guys want to talk about it now? We could just talk about it now. Or should I restart the live? It should be its own video. What do you guys think? Because fuck that. I'm not even gonna edit. I was gonna edit and make it all cute for y'all, but
like, you're supposed to be the quote unquote content creator. Why are you asking them? She's so pathetic.
I got stuff to do. We're not doing all that. Please. Oh my God, what's wrong with people? People beating up a woman on the street? Lord. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. Okay, so I'll do a birth vlog, a birth story first. And then tomorrow, I guess I'll call. I mean, tomorrow I'll call you guys back and we can talk about the social worker and everything that has to do with that. Because I don't really care. I'm very transparent with y'all. You guys know that. My life is not some clusterfuck that everyone tries to make it seem.
Sure,
It's
it
not.
is.
I promise you.
Yeah, it
It's
is
regular
actually.
stuff. People just like, I don't know. They like over fantasize my life. Like they go overboard. And you guys know, like,
We don't fantasize your life. We tell you your life is a shit show. That's not fantasizing your life. I know you don't know words and you don't know how to put them together. You don't know what they mean, but we don't fantasize your life. Now, people in your chat probably do, but we don't. We actually just tell the real deal shit. That's what we do. That's it. That's all. And you don't like hearing the truth. But again, we keep telling you to keep your Watusi ass from over here. And you keep coming over here, so you keep getting the truth. That's it. That's all. Okay. And if a social worker has to be involved, then obviously there's a problem. No, the average woman going in the hospital don't have to talk to the social worker. Only 2-3 groups of people have talked to a social worker. Someone that might be indigent, struggling, homeless, right? Someone that's is something rug related, okay? Or in your situation, neglect. Okay? Neglect to the point of or keeping up ruckus in the hospital because of your pride, your ego, your defiance. All right? All those things. So the average person doesn't talk to a social worker. Oh, okay, but you go ahead.
I don't know. We'll talk about that too later. But anyway, okay, so I'll restart the live. Everyone come back. A social worker? Yeah, I spoke to a social worker today because I'm mad. I'm irritated. Well, the social worker story might be in today's video too. What time is it? 5? Okay, I'm gonna have to pump. So we can do all of this online. I mean, we can do all of this live. Let me get this. Let me plug y'all in. No, I'm gonna restart the live. This will be this live, and you guys come back to the birth story, and I'll just break it down because at this point, I'm not even gonna edit shit, honey. Okay, my phone wants to play games with me. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, so everyone, come on.
Okay. Okay, so that was when they came in there had to tell you to come and feed your baby. Because you so busy, you love your child so much that they had to actually tell you to come feed your own baby. Because I did hear somebody talking about in another reactors chat. So that's what that was. So again, this is what we're saying about you. They have to tell you when to feed your baby because you busy on the live talking about nothing. You just spent a good hour on something and you actually said nothing. Like you didn't. Like I don't know. And again, the thing is, these kids, this is their mother. Oh, all right, I'm gonna try to get into a little bit of this next one. Because I got to get ready to go get off of here. So I'm gonna try to do a little bit of this next one. I might have to come back later on this evening, try to get the rest of these done because we'll be starting a new week, and we know she's gonna kick up some new shit. So I want to kind of get caught up on my end. Because I know you guys have been caught up. For those just coming in, I haven't been around because I have been actually living my life, and it's nothing like this bullshit we talking about. So I kind of got to get back in the groove. So I do want to try to get caught up, so we're not too far behind over here on my channel. Yeah, so it took her all of 4 minutes to explain what happened to her in the hospital, but here she is on live for hours. Yeah, because she ain't got nobody to talk to. Because if you had friends and family, you'd be sitting in the room talking to them, right? Yeah. Yeah, you get what you get when you ain't got no prenatal care and you ain't got no medical team. Yeah. You get what you get. So don't sit up here and try to complain and do this and that when you didn't even do your part on the front end. You didn't do your part on the front end, but you want to complain about what they doing on the back end. Wow. Okay. Hold the line, guys. So let's do. All righty. Hold up.
Got them going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka.
So we're going to see this. This is something that people have been talking about, but hold on. I need to do something with this. Hold on.
Got them going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for that da. After it came from, he wanna lick my bum, but clock my rod to talk. Got him going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for.
Be over there concerned about her baby.
Got him going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for that da. After it came from, he wanna lick my bum, but clock my rod to talk. Got him going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for.
And a men in Stella's house. That's why I say a year. I doubt that's going to actually happen because of how she moves. Okay. So we'll see it one more.
Got him going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for that da. After it came from, he wanna lick my bum, but clock my rod to talk. Got him going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for.
Look at her face. I'm gonna show it again.
Got him going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for that da. After it came from, he wanna lick my bum, but clock my rod to talk. Got him going crazy for that poo, nah. I get what I want, I got that ooh, shalaka. He do what I say for.
Before she was saying, I'm not worrying about no man, and no man gonna be around my kids, just gonna be me and my babies. And 2 days after giving birth, this is what you on TikTok doing. Now, let's also put this piece on it. The Web3. This is the mess that they see. Keep gonna go back to that digital footprint conversation. This is what she decides to put online for her kids to see. Why does she think this was a flex twerking on tech stars with heavy filter and no self-esteem? Yeah. Oh, yes, Mimi. Yes. Sitting in that hospital in that bed. Oh, yes. Because over on TikTok, she putting a lot of videos up with the filter. Oh, you can believe that's what she doing. Believe that. Do you remember, y'all? Do y'all remember the lady that was twerking while her husband was in a coma next to him? That's why people investigate her, because that's weird when someone you love is in the hospital. Yep. Now, I want to say this. I said this before, and some of you were not in here. I don't care nothing about what she named the baby. That's why I fast forward part. That to me, that's so irrelevant. I don't care nothing about that. Again, she can call the baby it for all I care. I really don't care. I don't care if she had a C-section or not either. Okay, I realize, either way it can be a lie, not a lie. Da, 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 da. I've seen all the chitter chatter and the post about if she had a C-section. And from what I've heard, C-sections, yeah, you are going to be down for a couple of days. Okay, and she up doing that, right? I don't care one way or the other. Where my conversation is going is with the health of this baby. That's where my conversation is at. I don't give a damn. She had C-section, natural. I don't care. Okay. Now the conversation can be, why did you have to have a C-section if she did have one? Is it because your twat is tainted? Was the baby in distress? What was going on where you had to have a C-section? Okay, that can be the conversation, right? Yeah. You had no prenatal care. They didn't want to risk that. They didn't know you. You know what I'm saying? They don't know your medical history, because I don't think you went to the same place that you went and got that lab work done. I don't think she went to the same place because she's so busy hopping all over the place. Right? Yeah. So let's move along. And yeah, like I say, I'm not saying that we won't talk about the C-section, because for me, it's a matter of why did you have to have one if you did. I know some people saying she not with her dancing and carrying on like that, but she tries to act like she woman, guys. She tries to act like she's so strong. She's so this, she's so that. You heard in the last video, she just said she's already healing. It ain't even been 24 hours and she said she was already healing. Is something wrong with this girl? Seriously. They have to come tell you to go feed your baby. And then you run right back in here and get on live instead of spending time in the NICU. Here you go. You right back. Eating again.
Ew. What is this?
Me too, nearly.
Hold on, guys. All right, y'all, I'm back. I went to feed my baby. Okay, they served me dinner. I don't know if I should order or if I should just eat this. They gave me soup. Hi, Erin. Hi, everyone. I hate you had a bad experience. I know. I hate that too, baby. But I'm just gonna, what is this? I'm just gonna stay positive, and I'm just thanking God for all the blessings.
I don't think so. Not in that one, Bish.
D said order. I do want to order something. I haven't ordered something since I've been here. Hold on, let me see. Like yesterday, I wasn't allowed to eat anything. Where's the salt? Yesterday I couldn't eat anything. And
where's the salt? And that's why that baby at NICU. So we're going to go in and talk about that right now. Yeah, we can talk about the lack of prenatal care and all of that. We know that's a fact. And I don't know where this thing is coming about that she didn't have prenatal care for 30 days since she left Texas. She wasn't having prenatal care when she was in Texas. Just because she went to the clinic once or twice, she wasn't having prenatal care the whole time she was in Texas. She did not have prenatal care during this pregnancy. That's the first thing. The next thing, we're going to go back to everything we were saying before about her eating habits. All that plays a part in it too. We know women can have prenatal care, eat healthy, and still baby can be put in NICU. We know that this is natural. This is life. Things happen. You can't control everything when it comes down to a pregnancy, right? You can do everything right and something still can go wrong. and you can do everything wrong and something can go wrong. Right? You could possibly not even have prenatal care. But if you're taking care of your body, right? Your body is already healthy. You taking care of your body, everything might be okay. But we're talking about you. Your eating habits from day first off, drinking, again, smoking, SUX with the man that wasn't the baby, SUX with the man was the baby, back all these different bodily fluids turning over in weeks, in days of each other. Your eating habits, your drinking habits were poor. Physically, what you was doing was out of order. Falling, lifting boxes, doing all, you did everything wrong, but you think you're supposed to come to labor and deliver and everything's supposed to be right? What kind of thinking is this? But you really knew that? You just trying to tell the people, maybe it seem in your chat because you want a storyline? Okay.
Today, my mom brought me food. My aunt got me breakfast, and because she was here first, and then my mom brought me lunch, and I still have some of that lunch. Maybe I'll eat that instead. And what's up with this milk? I don't even like milk, but I might order something. I might. I'm gonna see. Here's some salt. I need to be at the hospital for 4 days. Yep, 4 days, you guys, 4 days. It's crazy. But, yeah. Baby girl's in the NICU because she was having oxygen problems. You know, whatever. That's what they say. So, it's fine.
And then she says, whatever. That's what they say. Why would they lie? Why would they just make it up and say your baby's having what are they gaining from that? I know she's going to come with the bullshit here in a minute, but miss me. What hospital's just going to be like, oh, your baby's having oxygen problems, so just make up some shit?
Her oxygen was low and she needed help breathing. That's what they said. So she's not on the oxygen machine anymore. She's breathing all by herself, but they're keeping her there now to monitor her sugar levels, because you know how it's very confusing and it's frustrating, because they told me yesterday when I had her, like when I went over there, I was up walking last night, y'all, because I was in the NICU at 11. I was there from 12 to 2 a.m. And I was just holding her and rocking her. And they had told me yesterday, they're like, oh yeah, your baby, you know, she was on the lowest dose of oxygen last night. So they were like very confident that today she would be off of it and I could bring her in my room. So I was excited this morning when I woke up, and then I get there and they're like, oh, we want to monitor her for 6 hours and she's on, what's this stuff they give us in our IV? What's the stuff that they give us? Because they're giving it to her.
Why don't you know that? Guys, I'm getting ready to pause this because I got to catch all this shit. Why don't you know what that's called?
Fluids, some type of fluids. I forgot exactly what it's called. But they've been giving her fluids through her IV. And they're saying that they want to lower it gradually so her sugar levels don't crash. Okay. I'm breastfeeding. I want to breastfeed. So I told them, well, my milk is still coming in. She doesn't need to eat that much. You know how newborns don't eat that much? They just get colostrum and they usually lose, you know, a pound or ounces, a couple ounces, whatever, when they're first born anyway. But since she's in the NICU and they're very strict, I'm learning, they don't want her to lose any weight. Okay, they don't. honey, they don't want her to lose an ounce. And I'm just like, she's already a big baby and it's normal for a baby. Like, let everything just happen naturally now. But they're like, no, she has to keep her sugar levels like this, da, 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 da. And they won't let her leave until they wean her completely off of the fluids. And I'm not making enough milk yet, obviously, because I just had her yesterday. So we're doing breastfeeding and formula. That way she doesn't lose an ounce, you guys. I know it's normal for the baby to drop weight. Yes, it is. But they don't care about that. They keep saying, well, we're not the hospital. We don't go by their guidelines. We go by the NICU's guidelines. Okay, babe. Well, you want her to gain weight while she's in here, I guess. I think it's all.
And this is part of when I got pissed off. I was already pissed. Hey, Priestona. This is when you ask questions, but you so busy wanting to be defiant. There's a reason for what they do. While you busy trying to talk about what babies do, the baby ain't been here 24 hours, and you talking about babies don't lose a pound and all this in 24 hours, dumbass. You so busy wanting to just, again, be defiant, and that shit has not ever worked for you. It has not ever worked for you. Them nurses in that NICU know what the hell they doing. No, I'm not saying every doctor, nurse, hospital is perfect and they make all the right decisions. They don't. I just told you I heard some stories yesterday. So I'm not saying that. But backed up against you, you don't know what the fuck going on. You don't have a clue. This baby's in NICU. You don't even know the severity of that. So opposed to them, you letting them do what they do, you want to sit here and be mad about what's going on. They're talking about the baby's sugar levels. Did you even question? Well, you probably wouldn't, because you know that you didn't do the right things. But whatever's happening with that baby in NICU is your fault. So why you trying to almost make it seem like they doing something that they don't need to do? It's your fault. And I put that post up when I went into chat GPT, because I want to know what that whole conversation was about as it relates to the sugar levels dropping for a baby, right? And I'm going to pull that up, what chat said. Because, you know, you don't want to talk about it. You probably didn't even do no research on it. And you probably didn't even ask them, why did that happen? Why don't you want her to gain any weight? You didn't ask those questions. You was too busy trying to run and get back to the live so you can eat and do what you're doing right now. Test the lion. Okay? Because that was more important to you, was coming and click and go live. All right? Opposed to sitting in there with your baby, finding out what was going on with your baby. You much rather sit on live. So hold the horses. Let me see. So I just put the question in there about the sugar. When a newborn has problems with their blood sugar, it is most commonly called neonatal hypoglycemia. It's lower than it should be because glucose is the brain's main source of energy. Newborns with low blood sugar need prompt evaluation. Jitteriness or trembling, poor feeding, sleepiness or difficulty, low body temperature, seizures in some cases. And some babies are high risk, or very small or very large for their gestational age, or born to mothers with diabetes. Experience stress during birth. Treatment depends on how low the blood sugar is and the baby's symptoms. It may include frequent feedings, glucose gel inside the cheek, or IV glucose in more serious cases. So you want to sit there and question them as to what they're trying to get done for your baby. Just because you don't believe in medical care don't mean everybody else in the world don't. Just because you and your mama and you little triad or group of people in this world. Okay, when there's emergencies, and I'm not saying you do need to run to the doctor for every single thing, hospital for every single thing. But when there's an emergency like this that's out of your realm, won't you let the professionals do what they need to do? They don't have an agenda like you're going to say later. Oh, they get paid for this. They get paid for that. Okay. Okay. So you just going to run the show. Right. Why you just sit there and still feed your face? Because that's all you did the whole pregnancy. Everything you put in your body was not healthy for the baby.
All like a money thing.
Cornstarch.
But whatever. Don't let me tell it. I'm just gonna stay positive. They're lowering her fluids right now. So hopefully in the morning she can come and be with me. But yeah, that's why she's in the NICU, guys, because they're monitoring how much she eats. They want her to stay fat. And that's fine, but
exactly, they was not monitoring how much you eat. They told you they was monitoring the sugar levels. You see how she wanted to twist and turn everything? How are they gonna monitor what she eats? And she just came to the world. They're monitoring what was wrong. The oxygen first. That was an issue in the cell. And you want to like make so light. She's talking so light of it. Like, oh, it's not that big a deal. Whatever. This is how she treats things. But you want to tell somebody you love your baby? No, she don't. Look how she's looking. She's not even concerned about it. And she's not a whole lot concerned about it because she don't know anything about it. She don't ask questions. And I really still think she wouldn't really too much care even if she did, because her brain can't comprehend what's really going on. And like some people say, when that baby leave NICU and leave the hospital, that baby could never gonna see a doctor again. Because she don't want anybody telling her what's wrong with this baby. Yeah.
my argument was she can stay fat in here. You guys can still monitor her. I'm down the hallway from you. No, once you leave the NICU, we don't monitor you. The hospital now monitors the baby. And they're pediatricians. They're not intensive care. I'm like, but my baby doesn't need intensive care. You're monitoring her eating, and she's eating. She's taking my boob and she's taking the bottle. Like, she just ate a lot. But whatever.
Right there, long hair, don't care. But then you're an idiot arguing with someone and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is what's killing me. Advocating and arguing are two different things. Advocating is when you know something is wrong and you speaking up for yourself. There is something wrong with the baby and they're letting you know what they're going to do. You're being argumentative. You're being defiant. That's what you're doing. They don't just take your baby to NICU just for the fun of it. And want to stay one, Ronnie. That's the sad part. You bringing babies into the world and you're an uneducated fool. And again, this baby gonna leave the hospital and not gonna see another doctor because she don't want anybody telling her anything's wrong with her baby. That's why she's talking like she want to go to the food angle, because she wants to lighten it and make it seem like it's not such a big deal. It hard stop, NICU, period. It's a big deal past that. Babies aren't just put in NICU just again for the fun of it all. And you want to come on here and make it seem like it's just that. It's just routine. It's just routine. They want to watch her feeding. That's just routine. No, it's not routine for them to have a baby in NICU. That's not routine. Yeah, I believe she had gestational diabetes too, and it's gonna flip over to diabetes now because she's not controlling it. Yeah, but she's not gonna talk about that though. You know she's not gonna talk about that.
She's a day old, but they're like, oh, but she's 40 weeks. Okay, whatever, lady. Girl, I'm like him. I got into it with the doctor today. That's why he was like, you need to just talk to the social worker. Because I was trying to take her out of the NICU. Like against what they think I should do. Because it's my baby and whatever. But then they want to pull that. Well, if the physician is saying that the baby needs this, this, and this, and you're going against the physician, then are you using your better judgment? Okay. Okay.
And you see how she handled that? This chick right here is not, yeah, she's gonna forever be just at home on the internet because she just can't deal with the real world. She can't deal with anybody telling her anything. And again, the poor kids, I'm so glad the Web3 are away from her. I'm so glad that their lives will be, oh my God. You see how she roll her eyes, her body language. She don't want anybody telling her nothing. Nothing. Yeah, what's this, and that? Yeah. She don't have better judgment, nurse. And I know the nurses that's why they do what they do, and they know how to deal. She's not the only difficult person they've ever dealt with before, so it's nothing new for them, right? But it's like she's gonna forever be behind this computer until they shut the shit down. She can't even deal with society. So y'all imagine her dealing with teachers when they start telling her about her kids. This girl right, this broad right here. So you on their turf, and you telling them what you gonna do. Bring the baby back to the room, but then you still want them to service you, but you're not listening to them. Now, based on their profession and their oaths, they're going to do what they're supposed to do because that's their license on that. You wouldn't know nothing about none of that, though. You wouldn't know nothing about none of that. We understand that part. So they're going to do their job. And if they got to call in reinforcement, they're going to do it because what they're not going to do is lose a life in there, because that's why they in the profession. They don't want people to lose their lives in there, especially babies. That's why they're working with babies behind an idiot like you. And they've dealt with worse than you. Okay, so they know what reinforcements to bring in. Yeah, why you sitting there tearing that food up? I got food over here, but you tearing that food up too. Thank you, Steve. She couldn't deal with look after all 5 children when they were together. Yes, she hates educated people. That's why she said in the last live, I don't care about your status. I don't care about your education. I don't care about none of that. We know you don't. Why would you? Elementary education, why would you care about any of that? And that's why you always going to despise the Web3, because they're going to be educated. They're going to be. That's why you couldn't really deal with Robin, because she was already on that path, and you are narcissists and daughters. That's already a challenge and a battle in itself. So she was on that path to keep bucking up against you. And now it's only going to be worse based on what you've done. But we're not going to get on Robin them right now. But yeah. You sitting there tearing their food up, and our food that the government paid for, but you got your nerve to sit here and be argumentative and defiant. Ain't paying for shit, sitting there living like you on a staycation.
Well, whatever. Monitor her feed.
They're not monitored. They was not monitoring her feeding. Stop saying that.
I'm not worried about the this and this if it's only oxygen. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I was saying. She got admitted into the NICU for her oxygen. She's not on the oxygen machine anymore. So now it's like, bruh, let her go. She can eat. She's eating fine. They see that she's eating fine. She just took a whole 30 ounces?
Why don't you
this
know?
much formula down. And before that, she was drinking my boob.
Okay, why don't you know exactly how much it was? You should be taking your own notes so you can have your own notes of how much milk she's taking in. You don't even know. Was it that? We don't know. Hell, we wasn't there. She's such a fucking, she's so stupid.
Like, the baby's eating. Whatever. So if she comes back in this room and she's a ball, don't be like, dang, Liv. That's them.
They want to blame everything on everybody else.
They're not telling you what?
Just want to sit and read comments.
Well, you guys, they make money off of our babies being in the NICU too. That's a bill, and this is a bill. They can bill the insurance. But we're not gonna get into that.
Yeah, because again, you always trying to come up with some bullshit. You're not paying for it, so why are you worrying about it? You need to stop having babies and putting the bill on everybody else's back. So they just gonna, let's just put this baby in NICU. Let's just hook them up to all these things because we just want to build the insurance. Yeah, there's always conversations about insurance companies, whether it's auto, medical, anything dealing with insurance and how they price gouge. All that is a whole different conversation for people that actually work, people that actually pay for their insurance. We are the ones that can have those conversations, not people like you. Okay? Yeah, that, smooge off the government, that's a fraud to the government. No, not people like you can have those conversations about who they bill what to. You don't give a damn. You don't see it. You just want to sit here and be defiant because you wasn't pressed about taking a baby home. You just want to bring the baby out of NICU. You want to still stay at that hospital so you can be catered to. That wasn't your complaint. Because you don't want to go be in that little small room with them other two kids running around. You really do want to be there being catered to. And I really don't think you care about the NICU too much. You just need a storyline.
I'm just going to stay positive. I'll have my baby in the morning.
I think also,
she said they're going to wean her off.
She's scared of the NICU because she is scared of somebody coming around there, CPS and everybody coming up around there. So she's trying to have that baby up under her because she was fearful they'll come up in there and snatch that baby. That's what I really believe it was. It wasn't nothing about she just don't want the baby in NICU and all that. She don't care about that because she wouldn't have been all in the room dancing and carrying the fuck on. She would have been over there trying to really keep her eyes on the baby.
Tonight from the fluids. They could just take that shit off. They don't even need her on it. But whatever.
Can't stop eating. Look at her. She got that appetite.
They are, she doesn't have fluid on the lungs. They're not going to tell you that. Why not? Why not tell me that? They didn't say nothing about fluid on the lungs.
They can tell her
But
anything.
if that's the reason, they should just tell me that.
They can tell her anything if she
They
go
haven't said
with
nothing
it.
about her lungs.
You know what, Ronnie?
You guys, it's so hard dealing with the separation.
She's such a liar. She don't care. Okay, then go in there. There's no, they have a little, they don't necessarily even have a time limit on how long you spend in the NICU, right? Those you that have had babies in the NICU. So go in there and sit with your baby. You want to be on live. You don't care nothing about that. Someone said in her chat, because again, this is what I just said before. She don't have a clue about nothing when it comes to babies. Nothing. So what you saying, Ronnie, 30 ounces is a lot. Someone told her that in the chat. They said 30 ml. And then someone said 3 ml, not ounces, LOL, because she don't know what she's talking about. 30 ounces is a lot. 30 ounces, that's almost 2 quarts. 32 ounces is 2 quarts. Yeah. See how she talk? Just be making up shit. And they said in the chat, of course, she didn't read it. Someone tell me, somebody was just in here saying they had a NICU baby. Was that Conscious? Is Conscious still in here? There's no set time limit on how much time you can spend with your baby in NICU, right? Yeah, double gut cup, exactly. A month ago, she still didn't even want her, and hours ago, she didn't want to name her, and she doesn't feel connected, blah, blah, blah. She's so full of shit. That part, Katie. Someone tell me. She can always go in there. Encourage is supposed to be, skin to skin. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So you want to sit here. It's so hard to be away from the baby, but you choose to be away from the baby. Just like with the Web3. Oh, it's so hard. Y'all just don't understand. A piece of my heart is missing, but you chose to leave them on more than one occasion. Got it. No, it's as you can go whatever hours you want. I had my baby there 8 months. Okay, thank you, Laura. I kind of knew that. I just wanted people that's lived that experience, went through that experience to say it, because she thinks everybody's supposed to be dumb and fall for her. Oh, separation, but you sitting here on live feeding your face. Okay. Mm-hmm. She can be in NICU as much as she wants, no limit. Thank you. They have to have a visitation hours for parents as well for the security and safety of the babies. So Conscious saying they have visitation hours. All right. But wouldn't that be, okay, but wait, Conscious, could that be when you go home and you come back? What about when she's still in the hospital? Does that make a difference? Does that make a difference? So when she's in the hospital, still in the hospital, can she go whenever? And when she's not still in the hospital, there's visitation hours. So they, kind of know. Yes, Steve. Oh no. I'm banking on that. The baby's not coming back to no doctor. When that baby leave that hospital, that's it for that baby. So I'm hoping that there's no real medical situations with this baby. I mean, the baby's still supposed to come back to the hospital, right? We all know that. Them 2 fatherless ones over there don't never go to the doctor. I'm just saying, if we know the baby has some medical issues, it won't be seen. Yeah, 30 ounces, because she don't know what she's talking about. So she's lying.
It's so hard. Like, talk about postpartum depression. Like, are they trying to start up my postpartum depression? Like, no.
And here she go, blaming everybody else. I thought you didn't believe in depression. So how they gonna start up something you don't believe in? And going back to that 30 ounces, you don't even have a bottle in that NICU that big to feed the baby 30 ounces. See how we just clocked your bullshit yet again? And they not starting nothing. Even Even if they told her she couldn't go in there, your baby is in NICU because of you. We're going to keep going back. Remember, I keep telling you the common denominator in the bullshit of your life, where you are the common denominator in this tragedy or this traumatic. This is the start of this baby's life. Look where the baby at, or where the baby was at, because of you. All roads always lead back to you and your bad decisions, because you were making bad decisions during this pregnancy. We're talking about you, not talking about anybody else that had their baby in NICU. We're talking about this thing right here. That baby in NICU because of you.
You don't go 9-10 months with your baby inside of you and then you're automatically separated. No. Maybe you should ask about her lungs. Her lungs are fine. If she had a lung issue, they would tell me.
They can't drink 30
Trust me, they would tell me that quick, fast, and in a hurry. So I would shut the fuck up.
Oh, you right about that.
There's nothing wrong with
Sean.
her. All they keep telling me
Conscious.
is they want her to eat.
Oh, no, you can't record in there. That's why she don't want to be in the NICU, because she can't go live. You're right. Well, that's why she didn't, because she couldn't go live. Exactly. But that's more important than just spending time with her baby. She want to sit here and play these games. You didn't want to be around that baby.
I'm sure someone knows you there. Girl,
I hear that story a lot, Laura. Because even with that Peach, and I don't like Peach. I don't at all. Ain't nothing about her I like. Ain't never liked. She another one I never liked from the minute I saw her. But even with her last two babies, she was going up to that NICU and doing her skin to skin. She was doing all of that, right? So yeah, you don't do nothing. You right here in the hospital. You over here eating. I'm not saying you shouldn't eat, because you do have to eat. But you so busy want to be live. You was just in there with your baby. You could have spent more time. No, you want to come back and do what you're doing right here, reading comments. That's it. And feeding your face. The same thing you do all the time.
You guys act like I'm not a regular person. I'm not a celebrity, y'all.
We know you're not. You far from it.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, Jam Mom. Can you visit the baby? I just left from visiting the baby. I'm going to go back at 8:30 to feed her again. Janet, thank you, baby. To feed her again.
So that's the only reason you go in there to feed her. You're not just going in there to look at her, to hold her, do skin to skin, just to feed her. That's the only reason you going in there. But they holding you from your baby. But that's the only times you're going in is to feed her. Okay, got it. Got it. Girl, you tell on yourself every single time you open your mouth. That's what your conversation should have been. I'm going in to spend time with my baby. I just want to check in with y'all, but I'll get back with y'all later. I'm going back to go sit with my baby. That should have been your content. Should have been a quick little short, something of that nature. Just want to check in. But I'm getting ready to go sit back in NICU with my baby. I'll get with y'all later. No, you want to sit here, read comments, and eat. And look at the clock and just go in there and feed, and that's it. But she not in that kind of hospital. When you ain't got no money and no insurance, you don't get them perks. Okay, remember that now. She's in there with no insurance and no money. She don't get them perks. Yeah. Girl, anything dealing with breathing has to be dealing with the lungs. It's a pair. What are you talking about? They didn't tell you until, well, I know you said you wanted to say they didn't tell you anything about the lungs. Yeah, she didn't ask no questions either. That's why she want to keep trying to make it seem like it's just about food. It's not just about food.
She needs to eat so bad. She's just famished her 8-pound self. Okay. And then she keeps telling me, she's a big baby. She needs to eat more. I'm like, okay, all right. We'll feed her then. Let's feed her.
Look at her, feed it in. She's, oh my God. All she want to do is eat. She's so gluttonous. She ain't lose that appetite one bit. I guess she gonna blame this on the baby too,
I
right?
think this is like pot roast or something.
So why you don't know what it
Does
is?
she look like me? She's so pretty. Does she look like me? Y'all just want to know if she looks like that nigga. That's what y'all want to know. She looks like somebody. Y'all will see soon. Oh, thank you, Erin. I love you, baby. Praying for you. Thank you.
Yeah, of course you love her. She done sent you $50. Sure you love her. These people crazy as hell, boy. They really are. She charged supporters $30 to see her child, and now she's not going to show it to them when they're going to learn. Right, and nobody questioned her about asking for that money. She was in an incubator. We saw that. My baby's only 2 pounds and 14 inches. She would eat and chew on anything to keep her mouth full so she doesn't have to answer questions. Exactly. That's her distraction technique, is eating something. And so I want to know who she gonna blame it on now when she's doing all this eating. Because remember, she tried to blame it on the baby. Yeah. Now let's see what lie she's gonna tell, because she's still eating gluttonous. She can't even get the food down without putting another spoon in her mouth. Yeah. We'll go a few more minutes and I'm gonna have to get off and stop this. Let's see where we at. Yeah.
I appreciate it, baby. Well, everything's gonna be okay. Like I told you guys, I'm just gonna remain positive, okay? I know I'm not blaming the NICU. I'm not gonna blame anybody, okay? Not even the doctor from the labor. It's okay. God has a special design, and everything happens for a reason. Who knows?
Yeah, and some things happen because you make effed up decisions. How about that? So that's another thing. When people want to leave that little part out, some things just simply happen based on your decisions and the choices you make. So stop trying to put God into everything, because this is decisions you made. So stop trying to make it seem like this happened because it's divine order of it happening. No, you can't blame the NICU. They wasn't there. They wasn't there 9 months of your pregnancy, 10 months, however long you was carrying this bambino. They wasn't there. This doctor that had to come in to deliver your baby that didn't know you, he didn't have anything to do with anything. He was working with what he had in front of him. See, that's the part you don't want to think. When you just go into a place and you in labor, they got to work with what they working with. He don't know you, just like you didn't know him. So we know accountability is something you refuse to do because you still haven't taken accountability as to why your baby's in the NICU. So no, you can't blame anybody. But now you want to put God in the mix. How about you throw your name in the mix for a change? Why don't you try doing that and throw your name into the mix that you are the F up in this whole situation? Can you do that? Oh, yeah, we know you can't. So you go ahead and continue.
Who knows? Maybe I did need the C-section. Maybe, who knows what would have happened if I didn't get the C-section. Maybe it was all in God's hands and God designed it exactly how he needed it to go. I'm okay with that. I've accepted everything. Even today, I was crying about the NICU situation. I was just like, Olivia, everything's going to be fine. Okay. Just let them do what they want to do. They want to monitor her. Let them monitor her. I'm going to get my baby. Okay. I'm just going to be patient and let them run their tests, or it's really just
That's really what it is. Like I said before, I told you guys I haven't watched these. Those you just coming in. I have not been only seen tidbits from different reactors. So yeah, I called it. That's really what she's worried about the NICU. Is she's worried someone's going to take the baby. That's really what she don't really care nothing about the baby is okay or not. Let them do what they need to do to get my baby well. Make sure my baby's going to be okay. She's just worried about them taking the baby because she knows what she was doing. She knows she was neglectful the whole pregnancy. All right. So that was her biggest concern at this point. Now, social workers involved, CPS involved, you on file. That's it now. So you decide you want to cut the fuck up and do all of that. Now you're going to be on their radar. All right. That's how that goes.
sugar test. They're just running her sugar. Let them run that test. Let her.
Okay. And that's not something light. How many of you in this chat, you had to go through this? See, she makes it seem like it's just, oh, it's no big deal. They just got to do a sugar test. That's not a big deal. While she's in NICU, they just got to, oxygen and a sugar test. It's no big deal, guys. Yes, it is a big deal. She's not even 2 days old, and this is what they're doing. Wow. So, Katie, you saying nope to my question? Like, you guys let me know. Because you've been through it. I know Olivia said I'm not a celebrity when someone said people know you there, but previously she said she's celebrity and she's powerful. There she goes back and forth, back and get right. And you're not a celebrity, girl. I don't know why these people think just because they be on here on clicking live or they're content creators, celebrities. You're not a celebrity. It's just that people know you. That's it. And I doubt anybody in that hospital know her. They probably know her now, but they didn't know her. And if you're not a celebrity, you're a damn train wreck. You're a shit show. That's what you are. You're a poster child for what not to do. That's not a fucking celebrity. Never had tests run on my newborn baby. Just hearing tests and circumcision, then we were home. Right. I didn't have to go through any of that BS. Okay. Thank you. I mean, I kind of, I know more about pregnancy than she do, and I've never been. This is where I'm at. That's what ticks me off about her. And she's trying to finagle this bullshit conversation. Like, yeah, it's just a sugar test. And we just read what possibly comes from that because you had gestational diabetes. So now this baby got to go through a sugar test. Oh, but that's okay. That's not a big deal, guys. It's not.
Sugars stay up, and then I'll get my baby. Okay? And I'm going to stay positive. Okay? That's what we're going to do this whole experience. Even though somebody said in the comments, I'm sorry you had a bad experience. I'm not even going to call this a bad experience. I'm just going to be positive and grateful that we're both healthy and still alive, because that's all that matters.
Well, either one of you are healthy. So I know they're not. You're not even healthy. But you're not going to come out. Remember, you're so transparent, but you're not going to come out and actually say what's wrong with you. And you're not going to tell what's wrong with that baby either. You're not healthy. The baby's in NICU. You're not. The baby is not healthy, Liv.
And she's so beautiful, you guys. She really is cute. She's a really cute.
Talk about.
Like, she surprised me. I'm like, oh. I'm like, you were in there that whole time? She's a cutie pie. My bet. Maybe that's why, because they didn't have my medical records, but they did have my medical records because the day of my birth, which was yesterday, they called Texas and they got my medical records from the OB that I was going to there. So they actually did have my medical records. Like I said, you guys need to ask questions before you assume, because yeah, they got my medical records from the hospital. I mean, from the OB in Texas.
She's lying. That's why she looked off. She's lying. And they don't call. All that stuff is done electrically. They do electronic, digital conversations. She is such a liar. Yeah, because remember she said, no, they didn't. But, oh, no, they did. No, they did, but they did.
You know, they do have those.
No, they don't. That's why she's looking away.
And the first day I came here to this hospital, they did run tests. They got all my blood work and everything. So they had all my stuff. They weren't like in the dark. Like they didn't.
Yeah. And I heard she wasn't in. I heard she was in the birthing center, but okay. Either way it go, it don't matter at this point anyway. But here's the deal. Yeah, if she's in the place they ran the test, they were able to see everything that was wrong with you. And that's why they possibly did do a C-section, because they knew exactly what's wrong with you. Because you're not going to talk. You don't have to. That's your medical business. You don't have to talk about it. For real, we really get with it. You don't have to tell your business. But the problem is why some of us saying what we're saying is because you claim you're so transparent. So you're not even telling why you had a C-section. Yeah. And that's why you're looking away now, because you're lying. Yeah. Only thing they knew about you is from the lab work that they did on you. That was it. And that was probably more than a damn notion. Yeah, you stopped and ate at In-N-Out or some hamburger place before you even went to the hospital. My theory is that the poor baby caught something in her blood from Olivia. Olivia may have something that she didn't get treated for a long time. And I agree with you. I agree. I'm picking up what you're putting down. She is dead. She knows she's just embarrassed. No one that has class walks into a random hospital, no care her entire pregnancy. And when you get to a certain stage, anyone knows it's too risky. Yep. Yeah, she lies very effortlessly. Very. That's why I say something wrong with. She's a pathological liar. They can lie, and psychopath. They can lie with ease. They don't miss a beat. It just flows out her mouth. It just flows. But you can watch her body language. It doesn't matter what kind of liar you are. If you're looking at them, you can see their body language. So you see how she always distracts herself. She don't have no more food, so she picked up the laptop. Right? That's when you really, really know she's lying, because she has to think of where she's going to go next with the story. Yeah.
Person walking off the street. No, they had already ran my blood work and everything, because she told me the day of when I had her, they were like, oh, it's required that we have to give everyone a blood test and we have to drug test them and blah, blah. I said, oh, girl, they just did that the other day when I was in here. They got my blood and I signed the paper for her to do, drug tests and everything.
I'm going to tell you something. This is why I do feel like she didn't go to the same spot. I know y'all probably like, girl, stop stopping this, but I got to, because I don't want to forget what I'm going to say. This is why I believe what somebody said, because she wouldn't have to say that. And the nurse wouldn't have said, well, it's required we do this, because they would have already been in the system. When she gave them the name, she would have already been in the system for having that blood work. This is not some bullshit where you just walk up and You have to remind them that, oh, you already did that. This is the damn hospital where all the ducks in a row, all the dotted lines, all the dots are being put down, and everything is in order. So your name would have been in the system, and it would already said you had that lab work done already. No, it's because you went somewhere else because you didn't like what they were saying over there, and you probably didn't like what the lab work said. So you decide you're gonna go somewhere else. Girl, you are a mess. You are a whole hot ass mess.
She's like, oh, okay, let me go see. And she found it and it was there.
Yeah, right.
So
you're a liar.
Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything works out. Fine.
Everything is always okay and worked out and fine with her.
Yeah, it was the day of. No, it was a short notice. It definitely was, but it's not like they were handed my stuff from the other hospital and I had a long list of issues. I have no.
You a liar. Here's another thing I know she lying. Because when you went there to get that lab work, why didn't you tell them about the OB back in Texas then? And they would have got those records and they would already been on file. When you came back for the labor and delivery, all that would have been on file already. Girl. And this is how she been living all these years, and people actually liked her. This girl is and people actually liked her. I don't see how.
I had no pregnancy issues. I didn't have preeclampsia. I didn't have anything.
Still eating. Yeah, still eating.
You know what I mean?
Right, Dee.
Yeah. The cornstarch craving went away.
Yeah, of course it did.
I don't even think about cornstarch anymore.
Yeah. You wasn't thinking about it before. You was just trying to get attention. You was just trying to build a storyline and get attention as far as you could. And some people feel like you was doing it because you was trying to do harm to the baby. That's what some of the people out here saying. You was trying to do whatever you could to cause harm to that baby. Now all of a sudden you don't want it. I thought it tasted good. Pica doesn't just happen when you're pregnant. It can happen anytime. It's a craving of a non-food item. It don't just have to happen because you're pregnant. Yeah. And a lot of times the people aren't even pregnant. So you was just on that bullshit because you wanted attention, girl.
Oh, what did you say, Tasha? I'm sorry. You don't have my Instagram, girl? It's Liv Nicole XX. I'm sorry, babe. You get your tunes done. My tubes tied? No. I was saying that when they were up in there. I was like, y'all might as well just tie my tubes. They were like, we can't because you didn't sign the paper. I didn't sign the paper. They didn't tie them. But the way that they cut my uterus, she said that from now on, if I ever get pregnant again, I will have to have a C-section. And I said, girl, don't worry. I'm never getting pregnant again. We don't have to worry about that. Okay? Fuck no. Okay? I know I've said that before. But no. I will never put my body through this again. I'm done. I got my 6, I got my 4, and I got my 2, and I'm good. No. The answer is no. No, the baby doesn't have a name. They were just asking me that in the NICU. Let me be real with y'all. I do have a name. And the name just keeps, like, when I look at her, that's her name. I know, I get to sleep on my belly. But I don't know. I just don't know. But I love it. It's so her. It's her. The name is her. I even called her that today. And it's like, is that her name? I guess that's her. I think that's her name. I think it's her name. Okay, so this is some type of cheesecake. It's not horrible. My lashes? I know, bro. I've been crying. It was just a hell of an experience. I didn't think it was going to go down like that, but because you guys know how against C-section I was. What is your pain level C-section recovery? My pain level right now is probably like a 5 or a 4. You know, it was bad. It was worse last night, but they gave me enough.
Got them going crazy for that poo, na 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 na. I get what I want, I got that ooh shalaka laka. He do what I say for that da 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 da. After it came from, he wanna lick my bum, but clock my raw to talk. Got him going crazy for that poo, na 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 na. I get what I want, I got that ooh shalaka laka.
But her pain was so bad, but this is what she was doing in the room. Because if you look at the gown, that's the same dirty gown she had on, but she ain't washed her ass all day. She's wearing that same gown. But that's what she was doing in the room, but her pain level was at this, and that. Yeah.
Stuff like ibuprofen. They gave me liquid Tylenol. Thank you, Janet. Do they still check you? Oh yeah, 100%. No, I haven't been able to dress her in any clothes. No, and I can't wait to dress her in her little cute clothes. But yeah, recovery is hard. That's why when somebody was like, oh, are you happy you have your body back? Yeah, I have my body back, but now I have to heal from this damn C-section. But it's okay. I honestly feel like I'm halfway there. I just need the pain to go down and I need to take it easy. I know that I cannot start working out next week. I think by the end of this week, I'll be good. Like I'll be able to walk and do whatever I need to do, but like without pain. But ain't no way I'm getting on a treadmill next week. I'm gonna have to wait probably like 2 more weeks because I don't want to.
So again, I'm gonna say, but you run over to TikTok and you making that video. So you already setting up the excuses about the treadmill because you don't want to work out anyway. You just want to do what you were doing on that video. Yeah. Well, I don't even think it was a sign of not having a baby. It's just the room is sterile. There's nothing in there joyous or loving about having a baby. If you look around, you would think she was in there for some major surgery. Right? And not even saying then, some people still send flowers and balloons. There's nothing in that room like something joyous just happened as far as having a baby. Like it's just just like her. It's just sterile and empty looking and drab and dull. Just like her. It don't look like nothing. It's a mess. Yeah, it was bare. Yeah. But the room bigger than the room at the house, so she felt like she on a staycation. I'm gonna give a little credit to the pain meds, but not a lot. That's who she is. And that's how she act over on TikTok. She always over there with the ratchet music, making TikToks. That's who she is. Yeah, she acts totally different over there. That's why a lot of people don't come to YouTube, so they don't really see how she is. Yeah, that's what she do over there. Yeah, she gonna get back on them rugs. You can believe that.
damage anything, and I don't
That's
want
a
to
part
like.
of her nature.
Girl, I've heard horror stories of. No, I'm scared. So I'm just gonna take it easy. Let my body fully heal. And then there, we're done. We're done with the experience. It took you a month to fully recover. Yeah. Can you visit her? Y'all keep asking me that. Yes, I can visit her, y'all. I just left the NICU. I've been visiting her all day.
No, you haven't.
That's why
I'm
I
here.
keep walking back and forth. Like they wheelchaired me in the morning, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna walk the rest of the ways. And I have been. And every time I walk by, the nurses are like, oh my God, you're doing so good. I'm just like, girl, I have to. What the hell? I don't want to be wheelchaired. No, I'm gonna walk. And walking heals you faster.
Girl.
I'm holding you to it. What do you mean? I know. C-sections are terrifying. Like when they were like,
I don't understand what is wrong with her. That she just don't want help. Like she don't want to look like she's quote unquote weak. It's not being weak getting help in the hospital or wheelchair. But what is it with her with this? Where she just don't want to appear to be weak. That's why she's always, is that why she's always using that strong word? Because who wants to get up and just start walking and carrying on they just had a baby? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with just laying down and relaxing? Why you got to prove to people that, oh, I'm strong, I can walk, I'm good, I'm strong, I can do this. What is that about? But you want to be so strong in that when shit that's not healthy, but you can't be strong in your might when it comes to your kids and standing up and being a woman, being an adult, being a parent, standing 10 toes down and keeping your feet planted where you are and fighting through whatever's coming your way. You can't be strong about that. But when it comes to the appearance of you, this is the things that you do. That's weird to me. And it's very dangerous. It's like, oh no. She running from Cali for many reasons, and one is because she can't afford Cali for one thing. If she don't want that vaccination stuff, she don't want to deal with that because she don't want to keep them kids at home. I can imagine bringing a child to the world and not gotten as much as a card or balloon, nothing. And she claimed people came up there to see her and nobody brought you nothing. Because she claimed she was bullied as a child, and today people call out for being a Karen after talking ish.
oh God. Y'all, I'm so serious. I was on that operating table and I was like, girl, I might just die. Like, I really might die right now. Because they were really like freaking out that they could not get the baby. Like, and I'm just wide open. And oh my, I can't even imagine the scene because I couldn't see shit. Oh my God. I bet that was like, oh.
I doubt they was freaking out because they're professionals. They probably was concerned. I wouldn't say freaking out. They're professionals. They do that. That's what they do every day, and they run across all kinds of situations every day, all day. So I know, again, your vocab is very limited, and you don't, your comprehension is non-existent. Your critical is non-existent. Oh, that'd be critical thinking. Let me make sure I say it all out. So that's non-existent for you, but they weren't freaking out. They was just probably handling the situation like they need to. And they couldn't get the baby out. That was a problem. Yeah, and I'm sure I'm believing she had a C-section, guys. The baby was probably under stress. It probably was. That was probably what it was. Mm-hmm. And I'm just going on my thoughts as I believe she did. Now, why is she doing all this hopping around and shit? Again, I think she's trying to prove something. I don't know what that is, where she has to prove that she's so strong. But in reality, you're not. right? Because if you were that strong, your thought process would not be to just keep laying down with random men. It's not just about the physicality of being strong, Liv. It's more to this than that. And then faking like you're not in pain.
A horrific scene. Because then when I was all sewed up and they transferred me, I looked back, oh my God, there was blood everywhere. I was like, oh my God. Whew. No. But I was laying on that damn table and I was like,
Right,
girl,
conscious,
this might
that
be
part.
it, bitch. Might as well say my prayers now. Oh my God, I swear to God, y'all. But I made it out, so we're good. I just never heard doctors and nurses freaking the fuck out like that. Like, they were really terrified. Like, bruh, you guys are supposed to, like, keep your cool. Like, they were like, I can't get the baby. Like, oh my God, I've never heard them freak out like that. Like, they were really scared. Like,
yeah, because the baby probably was really stressed. They probably was scared the baby wasn't going to make it. But you see, yeah, who just said that? Dale playing stuff. Yeah, Wise One. That's exactly what she's doing with this story. It was deeper than what she's saying, guys. It was. And I'm still not saying they was freaking out. They're handling their business as professionals, but they probably was scared because you say the oxygen, that baby was stressing, and they probably was in that mode of getting this baby delivered so they can get this baby on some oxygen. But you're not going to talk about it. You won't. This is how stupid you are. And I don't even know if the word is stupid because I think you're beyond that. Like, the levels of you are beyond being stupid. It's just whatever mental situations you got going on, you can't comprehend. But this is what will make you have a storyline, is you actually telling the story the way it really is. Not trying to downplay it with these words like freaking out. And really tell what was going on during that labor. Yeah. But see, you won't do that. You know why? Because it's going to make you look how you really are. So here in this story, you trying to make the doctors and nurses look a particular way, but really we looking at you. Because they had nothing to do with your baby stressing out in the middle of labor and delivery. That all was a part of you. Mm-hmm. Exactly, sweet cake. But she's not going to talk about that part. She's not going to say it that way. So she's telling it like this, like they the problem, when it's you. You were the problem and you are the problem. Yeah. And I'm not even going with 8th grade. I told y'all I'm pushing it back. Yeah. This is sad though. You know what I'm saying? This really is. That this is her mindset. She still won't take accountability for what she did. Opposed to sitting here saying, guys, you know, this, and that. And in the middle of labor and delivery, my baby's under stress because of decisions I made. And talking about those decisions you made. But you don't want to talk about it because, again, it's going to make you look who you really are. You are who you are. Exactly what we've been saying about you. You are.
y'all supposed to keep your cool so you don't. I'm awake. Like, I can hear y'all. You know what I mean? Did my life flash before my eyes? No, it didn't, actually. I was very like, whatever the fuck he put in my epidural, he said it was something stronger than epidural medicine. But whatever the fuck he put in that medicine, I was so calm. Like, I couldn't even freak out. I was just laying there like, bitch, if I die right now, like, this is crazy.
Look at her, still eating. She ain't stopped eating this whole vlog, this whole life. Whatever medicine they put in that, she don't have a clue about nothing. Nothing. Whatever medicine they put in that, and still eating.
don't know how to explain it. It was
Yeah,
just,
we
it
know
was
you
a weird
don't.
experience.
We know you don't.
And it was so much added to it because the doctors were freaking the fuck out. But okay, whatever. It was all fine.
Okay, then let me word it like this. Since you want to keep saying they was freaking out, because again, you're trying to spin a narrative. Even if they were freaking out in quotation marks, it was still based on what you did. I want you to think about that. So since you want to word it that way, if they were freaking out, it's because the baby was under distress based on something you did and didn't do, because you didn't get any prenatal care, you didn't take care of your body. You know what you did: eating poorly, drinking poorly, moving around poorly, making bad decisions, all the things you did during the whole pregnancy. So if they were freaking out in quotation marks again, it's because of you. And they have to take what they're doing seriously to make sure the baby keeps breathing. Yeah, because you still would have tried to blame it on them, not on you. But you go ahead. Such an idiot.
Maybe I had a spinal. Maybe he put the same fluid in it. Maybe. But it was just an epidural needle and like a catheter in me. Or maybe he put the same fluid in there. I don't know. He said it was going to be stronger than the epidural fluid. So, and I was numb. I couldn't wiggle my toes. And honestly, maybe it was the spinal fluid because at some point my hands were getting numb too. But, and then when they were cutting me open, my stomach was twitching. She was like, "Are you just twitching? What's going on here?" I said, "I don't know, girl. You're the one cut me open." I could feel the twitching though. That was weird. But I couldn't feel her cutting me open.
That's why. You all upset.
Girl.
Where that stomach hang low.
Whew.
It had a lot of
crazy.
to do.
It was insane. It was insane. But I'm happy it's over. Thank God. And I need to heal my body. And honestly,
hey Mary.
Hey, I just look at this as practice for anything I want to do future on my body. Like if I want to get any mommy makeovers, anything, I'm gonna have to get my body cut open again. So this was just practice. Because what do you think having a tummy tuck feels like, y'all? When you have a tummy tuck, an extended tummy tuck, they cut you all the way around. Ooh, wait, honey.
Look at us still eating, but talking about a tummy tuck.
And I want me one of those, so gotta do what you gotta do. Somebody dropped down in my chat and said the tummy tuck was like the worst experience of her life. Ooh. But I feel like if I can heal from a C-section pretty good, I could probably heal from a tummy tuck real good. Tummy tucks are painful. Ooh. Can anybody compare the two? Girl, there's so many deaths behind mommy makeovers now. Girl, I'm scared too, but I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna get one. Get me a nice little tummy tuck, honey. There are deaths, you guys, but there's deaths behind everything. You just gotta stay positive. All the tummy tuck stories end up in death? Oh my God. You guys, don't scare me.
She's sitting on my nerves saying stupid shit all the time. She talk like again, she in her late.
So terrifying, deadly, like anything could happen. I'm not putting my body through this shit, even though my body's doing really good. I'm actually really proud of you.
And then she sit here and doing this, talking about this and her baby in the NICU. This is what she'd rather sit and talk about.
But still, no, I don't want to go through this anymore. And I don't want any more kids. 6 is good. I don't need 7 kids. What the fuck I need 7 kids for? Shit. A lot of people say I don't need 6 kids. Shit. But God thought I did. My whole thing is
stop putting God in your decisions. What does God got to do with you having 6 kids that you can't afford? I'll repeat, what does God have to do with you having 6 kids that you can't afford? That's not of God, people bringing human beings into this world and can't afford them. Abuse them, neglect them, treat them like crap. That's not of God's will. You killing me with this.
You guys already know how I got pregnant. We've already talked about this. Okay? I thought men weren't out here trying to trap bitches, and they are. I thought that was like a woman thing. I thought women did that petty shit. But men do it too. And you can't trust men for nothing. It's not even like I was trusting him.
Still eating.
I was just.
Still eating.
You have to think of it like this. You're a woman. He's a man.
Lying.
You guys both don't want a baby. So you think that a man's going to do the right thing and not get you pregnant. But when you're dealing with a hurt little boy, you know.
So you a man, there's a man, there's a woman, you both don't want a baby. So either one of you are going to use protection to not get STIs, STDs, and or get pregnant. But then you flip it and it's on him. Like I said before, so you don't care about your own actual health. And you're the one that's going to carry the baby. So you didn't choose to protect yourself. So he just trapped you. So you don't even listen to what the fuck you be saying. You in your 30s, almost 40 when you got pregnant, and you still want to put this on him. Okay. Wow.
He's going to do whatever he wants to do because he's in his feelings and he knows he can't keep a bad bitch like you. So the only thing he can do is get you pregnant to see if he can keep you that way. And then he got to figure out that, nigga, no. What did Cardi say? You ain't gonna trap me, honey. I don't give a fuck if I do have your baby. I ain't trapped. Shit.
Yeah, you are trapped.
Deuces.
You're
Okay.
still eating.
Me and my baby finna roll out on your ass. Fuck out of here. Trying to trap me.
And that's why she's looking away, because she's lying. Eating it. She's still eating, so that's a distraction. She's looking away from the comments because she's lying. You are trapped. You have another baby. You have 3 kids under 5 right now, and you are trapped. Being trapped is not just about, you weren't even with the man, so it's not like he's trapped in your relationship. And what we've come to find out, you're no one special. He's just the type of man out here because he swims in that dirty pool like you. That's why y'all met. He's the type of man that wants to control any woman that he's with. No woman is special to him. Whatever woman he catches in his web, he's going to treat the same way. The girl said it in the messages. He wouldn't leave me alone. Same thing with you. You're nobody special. You just somebody that got caught up in his web, and he treat all of y'all the same. You stupid enough to have unprotected sex with him. See, you don't want to talk about that part. You need to throw that in the narrative. You were stupid enough to have unprotected sex with him. Therefore, you got pregnant. That's it. That's all. And he was stupid enough to lay down with you unprotected because he had issues just like you. Y'all both have issues. That's it. That's all.
These niggas are so, they really think like, once you're my baby mama, you're mine forever. Like they can just have their way with you for the rest of their life. Like, ew. What you thought this was? Thank you for my baby. Bye. I know it takes 2. I know. I should have wore a condom. I should have wore a motherfucking condom, bitch. But I didn't, and we're here, okay? I don't regret it though, because my baby is so fucking perfect and cute and just squishy. And I love her so much. I love her so much. How can we have a baby and then just love them so much? Like, what the hell? Whew. Thank you. So what do you want to do for birth control? Not have sex. Stay very far away from DICK. Very far away from it. Act like every single one of them out there is disease. I'm good. What kind of question is that? Y'all be asking the funniest questions. It's okay. We can talk about it. I look at men. They're disgusting. Like, seriously. Not saying that I don't like a good man, honey. You know, y'all know I love me a good man, honey. But no, I'm good. I don't really care for a man at this point in my life at all. I just want to work on me. You know? I just want to work on me, get my life together, get my body together, get my kids together. And yeah, that's the most important thing to me right now. And if a man happens to, if I happen to entertain a man, it's not going to be like nothing I've ever had before. And I'm not interested. I had fun with the bums, the losers, the felons. Oh shit, I can't laugh that hard. Ooh, I love me a good felon, honey. But
yeah, we know you do. Because that's as far as your self-esteem goes, because you know nobody else will want you. You know, I'm not saying that there are not decent felons. There's men out here that got felony on their record, and they're good men. They living a good life. They made their bad decisions. They turn their life around. So I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about those that are felons, and they keep that felon mentality. And that's the men you deal with. Now, let me also say this. You have dealt with some questionable men, and they got their lives together. But that's the dirty pool that you swim in when you go looking on those websites. Yeah, and the energy of you, how you look, those are the type of men that drop down in your DM. It's no good quality men that drop down in your DMs over there on TikTok. It's not. It's always those low vibrational, no good, no having nothing, no class type ninjas. And you like attention, so you gonna rock and roll with it. And you gonna get right back into it. You sitting here giving this little speech right now because reason you doing this because you in Stella's house. That's why you're already talking about leaving in a year. Because a few weeks ago, that's not how you was talking. You had a purpose for being in California, and you was gonna handle what you need to handle, get your life together for your babies, and then you was going to the next thing. And now I'm leaving in a year. Oh, okay.
yeah, no more, you know? No more. So yeah, my next man will probably be like 54, 55, maybe a white man, you know, has a good career, boring as hell, you know, but will sit my ass down in a good way, you know, take care of me and all my bastards. Yes, because best believe I can find one that will do that. And yeah, we live happily ever after.
Oh, and that's why you're drinking that water, because you know you're lying. You'll find one. Yeah, you'll find one, but they won't find you because they're not looking for you. You're not on you, girl. You at the bottom of the list for the average man. And no, what and yeah, you'll find somebody that want to be what you will, but it's not going to be what you think it's going to be. It's not going to be he's taking care of you. It's not going to be that. Anybody could find a man. That's not a big deal. Like you make it seem like you something special when you're far from special. Maybe special ed, but you're not a special woman. You're not. You have 6 kids. You have 4 baby daddies. That in itself is questionable to anybody. 6 kids, 4 different baby daddies. And 3 of the kids are with the first daddy because the state of Texas said that you were unfit. Now, we know you don't tell that story to these men. You tell the story just like, Gerard is the worst thing walking this earth, right? But if you're talking to a decent man, they're not going to fall for that shit. Because they have enough common sense to know if the judge took those kids, it had to be a reason. But if you're talking to a nigga, and I'm going to say it like that, how she say it, because there's a difference between a black man and an N-word. There's a big difference. They don't care nothing about what you got going on. They in it for themselves. Hence, Cat Daddy, this other dude, Gamer Boy, they in it for themselves. They don't care nothing about what you got going on. That man would have to be a psychopath. Who the hell wants you in your trash? Yeah, the ones I just mentioned. Cat Daddy up over there. She got 5 kids and she pregnant, and he all up over there. She pregnant and he over there. Just like I said back then, here's something with his thought process. You over here with this woman and she pregnant. You over at this woman having SCX or she pregnant, and it's not even your baby. You got to think about his mentality. And we already done found out about Gamer Boy, so we already know about his mentality, right? And any random men that have came down through there, their mentality is just that you decide to come over and sleep with this woman unprotected. She's not even requiring that you're protected. Don't even know each other. She not gonna be in no relationship with nobody. She can't. Look how she move. She can't hold conversations with adults. It's everything under the sun is really wrong with this woman. No real man is ever going to deal with her. I'm just putting it out there, and that's where I'm gonna keep it. It's just not gonna happen. Look how she move. She's a liar. Nobody wants to be with her.
Thank you. Am I gonna post the vlog? Maybe when I get home, if I could figure out the audio. So how are you? I'm good. I'm good, you guys.
Wow. What, Sean? That's wow.
Love your energy. Thank you. Going back to school. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I want to do.
Yeah, right.
A lot of stuff. And I have the support.
I don't think, girl, you always come back to support. Just live, do what you need to do. You don't always gotta have support. If your big goal in life is to do better for yourself and your kids, whether you got support or not, you're gonna make it happen. You keep talking about this damn support. Just live your life and do what you got to do. If it was in your wheelhouse, if that was really what you was trying to do, you would do it, support or not. You don't want to do shit. You just want to run your damn mouth. You kill me with using the same words. I got support. I got support. That don't have nothing to do. You'll be thinking about no God support when you want to lay down and have unprotected sex with a bunch of randoms. Stop it. Guys, I don't believe Mushroom Bay dealt with her like that. I think he was a delivery man. That's just how I see him. I don't know. But again, I could be wrong. Like I said before, don't nobody really know who she slept with, who she didn't sleep with. So I don't know. You would have no support. You eat hospital food for 3 days straight. Come on. She treating it like a staycation. She not ready to leave. She wasn't ready to leave that hospital. She was loving it. She just wanted to prove to the internet that she could have 3 more replacement children. Mothering them is a different story. I don't even think she wanted replacement babies. I was talking about that earlier, Black on Purpose. I really don't. I just think she just had babies because she was being reckless. That's it. It just so happened to be 3. She's going to have another one, though. Then people going to have to come up with another theory about the replacement kids because she's going to get pregnant again. Yeah. Nah, this is always her speech, Miss Yellowhawk. What is she saying any different than any other time? She's not saying anything different than she always say, in my opinion. I don't see her saying anything different. This is the same shit she always say.
Part of my family, and it's all gonna be good, you know? Like I said, I'm gonna be in California for a little while. And while I'm here, I'm going to, you know, take advantage of having the help and having, you know, my family around me, and I have endless support, and sky's the limit. You know what I mean? I can do whatever I want to do as far as like pursue what I want to pursue. I just have to do it, and I have to, you know, just pick something and stick to it, and, you know, do it for my babies. Do it for the gram. I'm just playing.
Yeah, she is. You're gonna do it for the gram. You're right. You do everything for the internet. You're not gonna do nothing for them babies. Everything is trying to prove to the internet. I get what y'all saying, not wise one, D, but I think she only said that because reactors and the co-hosts were saying it. She did not want this last baby. I don't know why people really going with this replace. So I believe she only started saying that because people on this side started saying it. All these kids were oops babies. This last baby, she did not want it. And she even said at her own mouth, but she could not get rid of it because she couldn't afford an AB. I just don't feel like they're replacements. I just feel like they just here because she's reckless. It just so happened to be 2 girls and a boy. Like it has to be. So I wonder what the conversation would have been if this was a boy. Would everybody keep saying it was replacements? Or is it just because it's 3 kids? When she did not want to have, I don't think Kalani was not, no, I don't agree. I don't believe that was the goal. Now, is that what's going on right now? Yes, it's 3 kids. It's 2 girls and 1 boy. Yes. But I'm not going to use the word replacement. That to me, that's harsh. Like, I don't know. I just not using that word replacement. Okay. And if she's using that word replacement, then okay. So when the Web3 get older and they see this digital footprint, try to talk your way out of it by saying that word replacement. You were replacing us. So why you in our damn face now? So you got to be careful of the words that you're using, because you're out here saying replacement, Rumi. Then don't come back and be like, oh, my kids love me. I know my kids love me. My kids always going to love me. But then you over here saying I'm replacing y'all. Okay. So you gotta watch the language, girl. You gotta watch the language. And again, yeah, that's just my opinion, that these kids are just here because you're reckless. That's it. That's all. In my opinion, they are. And I believe you are going to get pregnant again. So then I want to know what the narrative is going to be about the replacement.
I'm excited though. I'm excited for
Right,
us,
Rose.
a new chapter in life with little baby girl. She weighs 3 pounds. Girl, she might weigh 10 pounds by now, the way they're feeding her.
I think she get pregnant on purpose. I just think
I promise you, my baby's going to leave this hospital the fattest baby. The way that they're expecting her to eat. Do it for yourself. Yeah, I'm going to do it for me. Everything is for my kids, though, you guys. I don't really. Of course, I do it for me, but.
Because she want to change the language.
I want to do it for them.
Not saying restore.
3 pounds? No, she was 8 pounds, 3 ounces.
I can hear a real mother saying the word restore. Let's say she lost her babies, right? She lost her kids because it happens, a tragic car accident, right? House fire. Something tragically happened and her kids were unalived. And it was 3 kids. And then she, out here, not even in her situation, I'm saying 3 kids by her husband, her partner, right? I can understand her using that word, God restores, because now, I have 3 kids again. My 3 kids are no longer here. I can get with that word, but I can't get with none of this bullshit right here, right now, when these 3 kids are alive and well, and none of this is their fault as the decision that she made to walk away from them. And me personally, I don't think she gets pregnant on purpose. I don't. Now especially, let me say this. With the last 2, I don't think she got pregnant on purpose. I can't say with AJ because that was in the midst of whatever might have been, I don't know. But these last 2, this is my personal, just from how she talks, it was not on purpose. I believe it's just recklessness, because even though she did use the word trap, oh boy, this last one trapped him. Okay. But even in that, she likes to perform for the internet. I still don't really believe she wanted to be pregnant. But who knows? I mean, it don't matter at this point, really. I just still think it's all because of recklessness, not doing what she needs to do. But okay. Replacement is harsh. Those are her words. God restore, all those were taken from me. Yeah, either one is not. I don't feel it's a restore either. Because they were taken because they needed to be taken. They need to be because you was unfit. Right. That's that part, S.C. Johnson. She lives in a fantasy world. And she talks like that. And it's damaging. Right? It's damaging because she don't deal with reality. She don't deal with reality yet. For whatever reason, we all got our different views on why she got pregnant and all this and that. At the end of the day, which is night, the baby is here. She got pregnant, the baby is here. So we got to do, she should be dealing with reality. That this is a baby, a human being. It's not a baby doll. And she just added another baby to her life that she's not prepared to take care of. That's the real conversation. You can debate all day long why she got pregnant. It doesn't matter. The baby is here. Now the reality has to set in of you bringing another human being into this world that you're not prepared to take care of. That's what the whole situation is for me. And that's what you don't talk about. That you're not prepared to take care of another child. You're not, no matter what, by any means, is how this baby got here is here. And you still sit here and don't take accountability for nothing. Blaming everybody. Now the nurses and the hospital and the doctor are put on the docket for being to blame.
Did I say 3 pounds? My bad if I said that. No, not 3 pounds. 8 pounds, 3 ounces.
Exactly, Michelle Hall.
How often do you have to feed her? Well, she just ate around 5:30. So she said to come back around 8 o'clock to feed her. So like every 2.5 to 3 hours we have to feed her. I have a name for her because honestly, I just asked you guys for names. No name beats the name that I have. So I'm just going to name her the name. I know I told my mom today, I told my aunt, and they were like, yeah, that's cute. But they were kind of like, but I still love it. I know my dad's not going to like it. You know what my dad told me to name the baby? He messaged me yesterday when I was in labor. He said, name her Griselda. Griselda. That's my dad, okay? I said, Dad, Griselda?
And she tried to talk like her and her dad just have such a good relationship. Again, like someone said, that fantasy land, she wants that so bad. Who cares about a baby name? Like you making this such a big deal. Who cares? Again, you don't talk about she never talks about care for this baby. She blows it off that they're doing the sugar test, but she's putting all this energy into a baby name. And this is what would kind of be ticking me off, even just with society and people, like the things that people put energy into. It's like we just overlook what's the real deal is, the real issues, and we deal in the pettiness of it all. Who cares? I don't care about a name. I don't even care really again about the C, all that. I don't. Now, like I stated, we can have a conversation of why did you have to have a C-section? Because you don't want to tell the real story. That's what I like to deal in. I don't care. All some of this other stuff, I don't care. I don't. Come on, 80%. We see the posted picture of her and the kids and her dad after dinner. Where are the pictures of everyone visiting her in the hospital? That's what we was talking about earlier. She claimed all these people came by, want to come by, but there's no videos of it. You know, unless she's trying to wait to put it in a vlog. Why everything got to be in the vlog, I don't know, but yeah. So your dad knows you had a C-section and the baby's in the NICU, but he's worried about the name. Come on. You see, this is where I'm at with it. Now you thinking how I'm thinking. I don't care about no baby name. What the hell that's got to do with what's really going on around here? You sitting here talking on a live and your baby NICU and you were stealing. You've been talking about a baby name for the last month. Why is this such a hard decision? Like, what is the big deal? Because she deals in the petty bullshit. She don't deal in reality of what's really going on. She has more energy behind that than talking about her baby being in NICU.
Are you good? Hold on.
So somebody came in the room. Because you busy on live and can't go find out what the hell going on. That's what I thought, Rose. I thought since Stella brought home flowers to her the other day, right? Remember, she was laying in the bed at the house and they brought flowers. What was the point of bringing her a flower then? But you can't bring a flower to the hospital? Yeah. If she actually does put in the vlog, so she has more time to lie to control the story instead of having to lie on live and stumble in front of her supporters. Exactly. I'm with you when you're right. She has to deal with everything that comes with having 3 children alone. Yeah, she will. And she's never had to do that, love and happiness. I don't know if you heard me say that before. This is her first time dealing with a 2-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a newborn. But now she's back under her mama's roof, so she's used to her mother being there when she bring the babies home, right? But then her mother leaves. So this last time her mother left, she had to deal with all this by herself. And she couldn't handle it. That's why she ran back to California. She's never had to raise a 4-year-old by herself. She don't have a clue what to do. But you got your nerve to be in the hospital being defiant. Okay. She's not prepared mentally or physically to have any of those children. And poor Stella, but that's what she gets for enabling all her BS. These are the repercussions of enabling. Yeah. And they're so close. Why doesn't she go live when her dad is so-called visiting her? Right, Laura. Yeah. And that's where I'm at with the whole conversation, Brianna. It's what's going, and we can't change none of it, right? We just talking. But these kids are the ones going to have to suffer because of the decisions she makes. Again, for whatever reason, she gets pregnant. None of them are good. We all can sit there and have different opinions about it, but none of the reasons are good. None of them are built on, oh, I was in a loving relationship. I was married. None of that. All of it is, all the opinions and thoughts are negative. And that's the sad part about it. And she has it on mute, guys. So all that family, but she's always alone in that hospital room.
Okay, guys. So I'm gonna go because the lactation nurse just came in and she's gonna set up my pump area. I had to get a smaller flange for this side because this nipple is smaller than this nipple. I know I'm telling you guys all my business, but anyway, she's gonna go get that stuff and then set it up, and then yeah, I'm gonna pump and go back to the NICU at 8 o'clock. And I have to use the restroom. I have to clean myself, girl. Y'all know. So let me go. I love you guys so much. Be positive. Have a good night. And I'll see y'all.
Got him going crazy for that poo, na 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 na. I get what I want, I got that ooh shalaka laka. He do what I say for that da 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 da. Outfit came from, he wanna lick my bum, but clock my rod to talk. Got him going crazy for that poo, na 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 na. I get what I want, I got that ooh shalaka laka. He do what I say for.
All right. So that right there, this is what she was deciding to do. I'm gonna keep showing that because, yeah, because that's all in the same day with that little black robe on, guys. All in the same day. Now I want to show this before I get ready to get off of here because I should have been.
I won't keep it ever.
Her, I don't know. I don't know if she's went live today or not. But she's at home because they discharged that 4 days, her 4-day staycation. And so she chooses to make a TikTok. All this from TikTok because I told you this, what she do over there, so she can put the raunchy music on there.
I won't keep it ever.
So, give the people something to talk about, so she won't show the baby, so people keep asking. Yeah. Oh yeah, the music is trashy. Yeah, the music's trashy that she put every pretty, or she'll put a song up where it's like she's trying to invoke empathy or sympathy. Oh, she's so loving, so she'll use that kind of music. Yeah, it's one or the other. Yeah, one or the other. She's such a bird. And I'm sure to her that's a compliment. Right. So Cardi's the one that's got us saying the man trapped her. Got it. We know she doesn't have an original thought ever. Exactly. She's like a weirdo pretend to be someone she's not. Yeah, and she's always had to do that though. She's never had a personality. She's always had to pretend to be something she's not. That's why she lives in such a fantasy land. Yeah. She doesn't have a personality at all. That's why I say she's not even a fun person. She can't even be fun with her kids because she doesn't have a personality. Yeah. See what Cardi said. A ninja can trap her because she won't keep it. And she so want to reference Cardi, but she says she a Nicki Minaj fan, so make her mind up. Hey, aesthetics. There's no way she had a C-section. I couldn't even bend for 2 weeks after mine, and my stomach to this day still has numbness. She is a fraud. Yeah, I know some people don't believe it. I do believe it, though. But then again, I don't care. I want to make sure I put that on there, too. I don't care what it was. I do believe that baby was in stress. And either way it went down, natural or C-section, that baby was in stress, and that's why that baby in the NICU. And that's the bottom line to that. However it went down, the baby started his life off at NICU because of her. She does. Yep, she does have personality. She actually has narcissistic disorder, as far as I know. Again, I'm not a therapist, not a psychologist. Histrionic personality disorder. She got all that. Let me see this. Let me show this while I'll go through some more comments, and I definitely got to get out of here. Hold on.
One thing you'll notice in a narcissist that's being heavily influenced by demons is that they hate accountability, but they love to paint a narrative. With a narcissistic person and with demons, it's never about truth. It's all about chaos, confusion, and things have to look a certain way versus facing what actually is. So whenever truth is settled in, it's how can I switch the narrative? How can I make myself look good? Or how is it that I can conjure up some kind of lie or some kind of falsehood I created in my mind to make the other person seem as if they're that? And one common thing you'll notice whenever you attach yourself to this kind of person is that everything is your fault and they've never done nothing wrong. They minimize their flaws, but maximize yours to make it seem like you're the problem. Their concern is not facing truth, it's running from truth, and they have to hide behind some type of chaos and confusion. Demons cannot hide in truth. This is why narcissistic people who are being hosted by demons create all types of confusion from the delusion of their mind, always trying to paint a narrative. The narcissist has to have some type of chaos to hide behind. They have to hide behind your flaws so they don't have to face their own. This is why a narcissistic person always brings out the worst in you. It's not so they can actually be better. It's because they got to make you seem bad. They got to have you at your worst to make them look better. And what's crazy is the things that they admire about you, they'll begin to not only mimic it, but try to siphon it out of you, literally draining you from the inside out. Admire the good parts of you, but jealous of you. Mirroring your good traits, but not because they actually want to be that way. They just want to give off the appearance. And you cannot reason with anybody who is not willing to face truth. So what do you do to free yourself from a narcissistic person? You leave. You do what God has called you to do. You stop feeding into the games that they setting out for you, the traps that they setting. They've banking on you to be emotional so they can keep you emotionally entangled with them. Stop falling for the trap. Stop trying to figure them out, because all that is just a rabbit hole of lies. When it's this simple, they've been traumatized, they're insecure, they got a lot of stuff that they got to sort out, but they don't want to sort out, but they want to give off the appearance as if they did. Now, does that sound like somebody you can reason with? This is why it's important to know God, trust in God, and ask God for strength and give you the wisdom that you need, so that way you're not entangling yourself in some mess that you're not even supposed to be a part of.
Now, as it goes with her, you have to kind of take, even though she's not really dealing with people personally, with people that come across her, like Gerard, like seriously, people that come across her getting entangled with her, but you have to look at that from a perspective of how she deals with the internet. right? So she'll come out here and try to debunk in a certain kind of way because she don't like people telling the truth about her, right? Just like what she did in the hospital, where she's trying to go up against the medical team, right? Because she doesn't want to be put on the spot to show her bad side, her bad decisions, all of that. So again, I'm not a therapist, psychologist, none of that. I can't diagnose her. I can only talk about what she's showing. Like I keep saying, she's a case study to me. And that's how I deal with her. I don't try to deal with her and what I would do and da 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 da. No, because I'm nothing like her. And I look at her as someone that really has something wrong with her. And again, I can't diagnose. I can say by reading the definitions that you fall in line with that, yes. But no one on here can really truly diagnose her because none of us are her therapists or psychologists, none of that. Nobody has sit with her and did a tried and true professional diagnoses with her, just basing off what she shows, observation, because that's all we can do. And this is what it looks like to us, that you have, you're narcissistic, you're a psychopath, you do have some kind of defiant disorder, histrionic personality disorder. And when you read all of them, they all connected to each other. They all have a connection to each other. You fall in line with what the definitions say. Again, a true and tried therapist is going to take months to diagnose you. So that's what it's going to be. Okay, narcissism, and it could look like bipolar because you be hot and cold. That's why a real man wouldn't deal with you, because you unblock, you off and on, you hot. That's why you don't have no friends. Nobody wants to deal with you and your personality. So you don't have a personality. So you take on everybody else's personality. You sit up and look at people talking negative about you all day. That's a mental disorder to do that. You actually sit and watch people talking bad about you all day. And then you still doing it, and your baby was in NICU. Now, I don't know if the baby went home or not. I still have some videos we need to cover. But yeah, that's why I say I know she'll come out saying, doing whatever she's going to do probably today. So I don't know if the baby came home or not, if the baby is still in NICU. Okay, so yeah. But again, for me, the conversation is about that. It's about the baby. It's not about, to me, how the baby got here. Like at this point, the baby is here. Now, if you want to not lie about C-section and all that, that's on you. I don't care. Let's talk about what's going on with your baby. Why don't you want to talk about that? And I don't want to hear nothing about them watching her feeding. That's girl, move around with that. It's deeper than that. And if you lying about the C-section, why? Why would you lie about that? And I don't want to hear nothing about no storyline. I want to really know what the deal is. Why are you lying about something like that? Yep, Vita. Oh, she don't know. She don't believe in depression, none of that, until it's her. No, so that's the questions I have. You want to have content and come out here and tell the truth. And again, you ain't got to give your whole medical report. That's your business. At the end of the day, people don't have to know your whole medical report, your whole medical history. No, they don't. If you choose to not tell. But there's ways to have content around this and have some real content and stop damn lying and carrying on and trying to make things seem less severe than they really are. No baby's in NICU. Your baby's in NICU. That's serious. No matter how you want to spin it, that's serious. Like, yeah. But I'll wait on our reactors. Yep. And I appreciate it, D. A lot of people do. Was on live, but her kids were running around. This was before AJ. Yes, it's all her fault. Whatever the situation is, it's always all on her. And she can try to downplay it all she wants. It's not gonna fly. Yeah, that Raquel thing, that's just a whole nother situation too. She don't have good relationships with nobody. And the Stella one is just it's just what it is, right? It's just because Stella knows she ain't got nobody else. Yeah, it's just what it is. Stella knows she ain't got nobody else. Stella deals with her, and Stella, and this is again my opinion, Stella got more love for AJ than she do for Liv. And she wants to protect AJ. So she's gonna do whatever she gotta do to keep AJ near her. That's my opinion on that. Um, and if that means enabling Liv, she gonna do it because she wants to protect AJ. You know what I'm saying? And almost, I don't know how I feel about that, be honest with you, because it is enabling Liv because she's part of the package. But I get her wanting to protect AJ, right? Because he didn't ask to be here. And she knows what Liv has done to AJ. Y'all can't leave that part off. Too, she knows how Liv treats what she done to AJ in the past and how she treats AJ. She be in the lives. She see how she treats AJ. So there's a lot to that. And that's unfortunate, but that's the life that Liv built. That's all I can say on that. And she the one got to deal with it because that's her child. So that's that on that. In my opinion. Right. Because according to her, when she was back in Texas, Stella and her daddy didn't want her to get her tubes tied. Like they the ones laying down getting pregnant, right? She'll listen to them about that. But anything else, she won't listen to nobody. Make that make sense? That's your body. You the one that don't want to use no protection, but you won't get your tubes tied. All right, make it make sense. She won't even get on no kind of birth control. Banana Girl, I have two because around no one cares. That's just the world we live in. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all got your own conversation. Yeah, Banana. Yeah, but I didn't see your comment. Yeah. Stella told her, yeah. You almost 40. Why your mama telling you what to do with your body? Come on, girl. But you the one get pregnant. You the one got to carry the baby. You the one got to do all this. Stella not going to be here forever. And again, you don't even want to get on no kind of birth control. I have mental health issues that I just can't get over, shaking my head, but I'll be on my medication for the rest of my life. This was caused by others, not by me. I can only take control of my mental health. Exactly. And that's going to be the same thing with her kids. This caused by her. But you taking care of yourself, right? She never got diagnosed for anything. She wasn't in school. So it wasn't like, the teachers can send out a SOS and do all this and that and hoping that the parents would do something about it. No, she wasn't in school. She just running around them on the streets. And she hasn't ever taken care of herself as an adult because at some point she was supposed to take over her own situation. She knew how she was rocking and rolling in this world, and she has never taken control. She has never taken care of herself when it comes to her mental. Never. So this is where we are with this right now with her. And it's going to be this way. This girl almost damn 40. That's what they say, Conscious. That's why I'm saying whatever some things happen back in the day with AJ. And yeah, and Stella was taking care of AJ. That's why I say she loves AJ. And she's going to protect him because she actually has a bond with AJ. That's why he has a bond with her. That's why you always hear him talking about his grandmother. He has a bond with her. So yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I definitely don't see it. And I'm not, again, I don't have a psychic ball, and I'm all for people changing. And I believe people can that want to, but that's not what she wants. So that's why she's in the situation. She was in the hospital blaming people, wanting to get mad at the medical team. Won't even stand back and take accountability for that. That's wild. And again, yes, things do happen in the hospital, and the doctors and nurses can be wrong. I'm going to repeat that. I'm not saying just because they went to school and they did all this and they're perfect and they don't make mistakes. Oh, they absolutely do. Okay, they absolutely do. But I don't believe that her baby in NICU was in NICU just to be in NICU. No, I don't, especially looking at how you was moving. That's par for the course for your baby really to be in NICU, just based on how you was moving during this whole pregnancy. We would have been shocked if the baby wasn't, to be honest with you, Rumi. We would have been shocked based on how you was moving this whole pregnancy, girlfriend. Just not even girlfriend, that's too personal. Tink Tink. I mean, for me, let me say me. I know me. I would have been shocked for the baby not to be in NICU the way you were moving. I feel that way too, love, because she's not connected to her. Remember, she got forced to even spend time with her because Rumi went to jail. Now she has spent little spurts with her when she went to Texas, but she had to spend a little extra time with her because Rumi went to jail. But that's it. So. Mm-hmm. It's bad. We happy that the bigot is taking care of AJ now. That's just for that. But if he was to stay around her for a long time, oh, it'll be a hot mess because yeah, she is a bigot, and just her views on life and all that would jack him up. Just right now, him being around somebody that do love him is a refresher for him, and he's not getting hit all upside the head and all that. But as far as the lifestyle over there, that's not going to be conducive for him because she is a bigot and her lifestyle is crazy. But that's their lives over there. It's just a whole cluster F up over there. You can't really say too much positive. Because I think, Banana, that even in that, like, you looking at this little girl and again, your daughter to sit up here and had a baby by another random man. Think about that. You got out that mess with Gerard. I don't even want to say mess, but yeah, because your daughter was a mess. But the Gerard situation, and then AJ come along. You know what happened with AJ. I'm saying this from Stella's point of view. You know what happened with AJ, and you living in the house with her and Zolo, so you knew all that issues was going on in the house with Zolo. And then here you come again talking about you pregnant by some random man. Just think about that. So yeah, the grandmama, whatever, she gonna have some kind of thoughts and feelings because you don't even know this dude. I'm talking about Stella. Don't even know this dude that your daughter's saying she pregnant by. Zolo, she knew Zolo. She knew Gerard because they had been together for a time period. No matter how she felt about him, she knew him. Now your daughter pretending she pregnant by some man. Okay, yeah. And now here we go again with it. Now, mom was on the live. She's seen everything the girl been doing up to the time she got pregnant with this last one. You seen how your daughter was moving. So you shouldn't have been surprised when she said she was pregnant. Yeah. But remember, y'all, her mom will be in the lives. So she knew what her daughter was out here being reckless. Yeah. So, but then she don't want to get it too. There we go, banana. See how that sound? See how that sound? Crazy. Wow, this is crazy that they in charge of these little kids over here, though. This is so wild. So wild. And this is how you have to really think about it. You know how this girl moved, but you don't want to get a tube tied or get on birth control. And then why do you even have saying that? And she damn almost 40. And she probably wasn't impressed by this last one either. Oh, I believe she is scared of her. Because she's up and down. Jen be in the lives. She ain't going nowhere. She be right over there in the lives. That girl ain't going nowhere. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That's why I call her Betty Joe in training 32. That's why I call her Betty Joe in training. Mm-hmm. There's a reason. And I agree with you, like I always say. I agree. I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. But guys, I was supposed to be off here a long time ago. I'm all off schedule now, so I've got to get out of here. I'm gonna try and come back so we can do those other lives that she did because I know I'm behind. For those of you that's just coming in, I just been busy living my life, doing what I need to do on the positive because I don't deal in this bull crap here. But I got to get back in the groove. So, yeah, we do have one more live that she did, what I got a live for. Oh, no, we got to get in. This has been so hard, I think. Yeah, so we got a few we need to catch up on before she start dropping some more nonsense. So I may be able to come back this tonight. I'm not sure. If not, I'll get it caught up. But I got to get up out of here. Thank you for being in here, guys. Hit that like button. Thank you as always. Good conversation. If you're just coming in, you can catch that replay. Yes, everybody have a good Sunday. If I don't see you this evening, you have a good start of the week on tomorrow. And please stay in peace.